our dedicated faculty. Our purpose here is clear: to honor and welcome new fellows and members, to conduct their induction, and to award certificates to this new group of pharmaceutical specialists. As Ghana works to reset the economy, it is also our duty to reset and strengthen specialist training for pharmacists, preparing them to become leaders, innovators, and protectors of our nation's health system. I will urge all of us to participate actively in all the activities set out today, and let's celebrate with the inductees when the time comes. With that, I declare AGM 2025 duly open. Welcome and have an enjoyable, fruitful day. Thank you very much.
Can we do one more time for our chairman? Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We'll go on and take the President's welcome address. And before that, I'd like to read a brief profile of our President. Our President holds a B.Pharm honors degree from KNUST in 1986. I was 3 years old then. A Master of Science in Pharmaceutical Services and Medicines Control, specializing in drug regulation and control at the Bradford University, West Yorkshire, UK in 1994. He holds a Master of Business Administration, that's an MBA from the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, in 2004. He also holds certificates in Senior Management Development from GIMPA and several other executive management programs in leadership, strategic thinking, and management. Our chairman, who is the immediate past registrar of the Pharmacy Council, is also a fellow of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, a founding fellow of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, and a fellow of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists. During his regulatory career, he facilitated the development of numerous policies in the area of pharmacy education, such as curriculum development and in the introduction of the Doctor of Pharmacy program in Ghana, that's the PharmD program, guidelines for continuing professional development, the CPDs, practice standards, enforcement and inspection policies, pharmacist supervision, access to pharmaceutical services initiatives, harmonization of practice standards across ECOWAS region, amongst others. He has also consulted for the Gambia, which has resulted in the promulgation of 2 legislations, mainly for medicines control and pharmacy practice regulation. Pharmacist Kojo Insianyuagbe, our president, has also worked with the Ghana College of Pharmacists on secondment prior to retirement as a technical advisor, where he assisted in developing policies, operational guidelines, and strategic leadership for the college. Among his publications and papers presented include The Challenges of Drug Regulation and Control from the Ghanaian Perspective in 1994, Need Assessment for Continuing Education and Continuing Professional Development in 2004, and many others. He has co-authored many books. This include Pharmacy Premises License Policy Formulation, and many others. Please help me welcome our president, who is a Catholic, married to Evelyn, and who are blessed with 3 children. Please, our president for Joseph Kojo Insianyuagbe. Come on, please. The hand clap is free, so it's not easy to be the president.
Thank you, Director of Ceremonies. I overheard that I'm the immediate Registrar of the Pharmacy Council. Pass. At least I can recount 2 registrars after me. So very soon I'll be a endangered species. Yeah. Distinguished guest speaker in the person of our honorable minister who is here to appear. Oh, okay. We have a representative here, so let me withdraw that. Members of the 4th Governing Council of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, our award-winning and thematic speaker, pharmacist Professor Christian Ejari, Provost, College of Health Sciences, KNUST, President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, or his representative, fellows and members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, local chapter person of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, chairpersons and members of the divisional and faculty boards, officials of sister colleges, other faculty members and preceptors, distinguished graduates and inductees, friends and relations, good morning. It is both a privilege and a profound honor to stand before you this morning at this pivotal gathering, the 2025 Annual General Meeting of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Our theme, the role of the specialist pharmacist in the delivery of health targets for the nation, could not be more timely or critical as we navigate the evolving landscape of healthcare in Ghana. Let me begin by expressing my deepest gratitude to the Governing Council of the College, led by our energetic chair, Professor Francis Aka-Ama, the academic board, and the rector, Dr. Yvonne Renche-Oseku, and her hardworking team for making this AGM a reality. Today is not just a meeting, it is a clarion call to action, a celebration of our collective achievements, and a roadmap for the future of specialist pharmacy practice in Ghana. The theme for this AGM challenges us to confront a fundamental question: how can specialist pharmacists accelerate Ghana's journey towards universal health targets? I believe our thematic speaker will attempt to provide the pathway. To our new graduates to be inducted and admitted as fellows of this great college, I say welcome and congratulations. As Steve Jobs once said, the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world are the ones who do. You are those people. Your induction today is not just a milestone, it is a promise to elevate pharmacy practice and transform lives. Your expertise and commitment symbolize the very essence of progress. Nelson Mandela taught us that it always seems impossible until it is done. Together, we are not just practitioners, we are architects of health transformation. You are to rise beyond the ordinary. Today, as we celebrate milestones of our growing influence of our college, the Ghana College of Pharmacists, let us also applaud the unsung heroes, pharmacists, including our fellows and members who toil in research labs, manufacturing floors, hospitals, and communities to ensure Ghana's health system thrives to meet our national health targets. Chairman and distinguished guests, it has never been rosy for us as college. The rector will elaborate on this matter, but suffice to state that we are resource constrained. We don't have a home of our own. We overly rely on the goodwill of others, and in most cases, pro bono services rendered by members of our faculties and other resource persons to keep us going, even donors are getting fatigued. However, I'm reminded of the words of Maya Angelou. We may encounter many defeats, but we must not be defeated. Indeed, in spite of our numerous challenges, here we stand, unbroken, united, and ever forward moving with resilience. I dare say that with a little critical push, we can do more and more. This AGM is not just a meeting, it is a convergence of minds, a symphony of expertise, and a beacon of hope for Ghana's healthcare future. Let us embrace this moment with the urgency and celebrate. We can reach the zenith of accomplishment by relying on three pillars. First, we must strive for practice excellence, the gold standard in patient care, either directly from the front burner or indirectly from the back burner of pharmaceutical care. As medication experts, we must bridge gaps in patient care through precision, research, and interdisciplinary collaboration. Second, we must influence policy through advocacy. We must claim our seat at the decision-making table. We can only claim that seat by drawing on the inspiration from the African proverb, when a child knows how to wash his hands well, he eats with the elders. The calls for self-care, self-repair, knowledge, competence, preparation, and demonstration of maturity to earn that seat of policy and decision-making. Our voices must shape national health policies, ensuring that pharmacy is central to Ghana's healthcare strategies. Thirdly, we must impact our community. We must be the light in our communities through leadership. From the urban centers to rural suburbs, we must make ourselves visible and champion preventive care and health promotional activities. The future of healthcare are not to be perceived as just in the hands of policymakers alone. We must lend our hands as well. This must be done through the very safe, quality, and efficacious medicines we produce, every prescription we dispense, every intervention we make, every policy we shape through advocacy, and every life we touch in a step towards a healthier nation. As Winston Churchill said, success is not final, failure is not fatal. It is a courage to continue that counts. So what must we do next? I dare offer these three challenges to ourselves. Let us mentor with passion, advocate with boldness, and innovate without fear. Prof. Chair, ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, I'm reminded of the words of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. We face neither east nor west, we face forward. Let this AGM be our launching pad. Let us live here not just as attendees, but as champions committed to a Ghana where every citizen benefits from the brilliance of specialist pharmacists. Together, let us create a future where Ghana's health targets are not just met, but they are exceeded. Thank you. May God bless our pharmacy profession, our college, the Ghana College of Pharmacists, and our beloved nation, Ghana. Thank you.
Can we do it one more time? Thank you. I take inspiration when I have to introduce my own rector. Yes, a woman who is a trailblazer and worth you see, I told you, as a trailblazer, you have to go higher to be able to get to her size. Anyway, Madam Yvonne Yerinchua Iseku is a pharmacist, a pharmacologist, a lawyer, which I envy, a management consultant, and an educator. She has experience in leadership, governance, policy, and human resource management. She has been involved in the development of policy and training documents and has led and participated in the drafting and review of constitutions and bylaws of a number of organizations. She has lectured in the area of pharmacology, toxicology, and medical law, and ethics and leadership. Yvonne has played a lead role in the management and implementation of several projects. She has been involved in community engagement and education on use and abuse and misuse of medicines in general and antimicrobials in particular, and general health and well-being. She has a particular interest in medicine safety. Her strong interpersonal skills have afforded her effective communication and building of teamwork among both senior and junior colleagues, which I must attest. Yvonne is the immediate, I don't know if this one is past Vice President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. In that role, she led a drive to extend pharmaceutical service in providing public health and served as chair of the disciplinary committee of the disciplinary committee of the society, leading and designing a rollout of training sessions for pharmacists in ethics and professionalism. She led a PSGH COVID Fund, which raised funds to support the national COVID-19 effort and distribute much needed personal protective equipment to community pharmacies nationwide and 8 COVID treatment centers in the country. She has served as chair of the Ladies Pharmacists Association of Ghana, where she led the association to develop and implement projects with different partners aimed at ensuring rational and safe use of medicines and improving well-being among beneficiaries. She coordinated and led the launch of the LAPAC Against Women Cancer Project. She has also been the vice chair of the Community Pharmacists Association, where she supported the design and development standard operating procedure for community pharmacies. She was also a member of the training faculty for equipping community pharmacists to develop customized SOPs that met their peculiar purposes. Yvonne has been counselor of the Commonwealth Pharmacists Association, representing the PSDH during her term as vice president of the society. Yvonne has published several articles in prominent journals with a wide range of professionals, including pharmacists, engineers, educators, and administrators. She has organized and participated in several local and international conferences and made oral and poster presentations at local and international conferences as well. She has represented Ghana in a number of international meetings, including being a delegate at the World Health Organization in 2020. She is a fellow of the college and a fellow of National Safety Council and a fellow of the PSGH and an editor-in-chief of the Ghana Safety and Health Journal. She's married with 5 wonderful children and provide family health and counseling in her spare time. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Pharmacist Yvonne Yerinchiraiseko, PhD.
Thank you very much. Professor Francis Aka-Ama, chairman of this meeting and chairman of the Governing Council of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Honorable Kwabena Mintah Akandoh, our Minister of Health, who is ably represented by our Acting Director of Pharmacy in the Ministry of Health, Pharmacist Xavier Yebuche. Distinguished past and present members of the Governing Council, Pharmacist Joseph Kojo Nsianyuagbe, President of the College, distinguished past and present members of the Academic Board, Professor Christian Ejari, our thematic speaker, fellows and members of the college, CEOs of agencies here present, our venerable preceptors from all our training sites, fellowship and membership inductees and their family members, and our special group of graduates today, our partners in the execution of our mandate, distinguished guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Thank you. Welcome to AGM 2025 of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. The annual general meetings of our college are very important events for all stakeholders of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. It affords us an unequaled opportunity to share the progress we have made, let you know some of the challenges facing the college, give you updates on the plans for the future, and take your critical input for the effective execution of our mandate. The AGM is also where we present to you the candidates who have successfully gone through our rigorous training program, met all the laid down requirements, and are ready to practice as specialists, senior specialists, and where applicable, consultants in their chosen areas of specialization. This year, we are also presenting to you pharmacists who have successfully completed some short courses and are being awarded certificates in recognition of their newly acquired competencies. All these courses are recognized by the Pharmacy Council of Ghana as additional qualifications and registrable as such. The theme of our meeting this year is the role of the specialist pharmacist in the delivery of health targets for the nation. This theme has been selected to help focus our deliberations on national and international health targets and how we contribute to the attainment of these targets. We'll also be looking at how specialists from each faculty will plug into national strategies for attaining these targets. Our thematic speaker will be leading us in these discussions, and he is experienced both in training pharmacists and practicing pharmacy. Our faculties and divisions will have their own discussions on the theme and their plans for the coming year. All these will feed into our communique, which we will issue at the end of the meeting. May I take this opportunity, Prof. Chair, to call upon all of us and our stakeholders who are unable to join us today, so all of us here and those unable to join us, to take time and take a look at our communique once published. This will help us all to be on the same page in establishing the role of the specialist pharmacist in the delivery of the health targets of the nation. Professor Chair, with your kind permission, I would like to give only highlights of some of the major successes we chalked over the past year. Details will be presented during the business session, where we will have in-depth discussions on all our programs and activities, as well as the next steps forward. So I'll urge all fellows and members, those who are also being inducted here, to stay throughout to participate in these discussions. Some highlights. We have completed all our lectures and assessments for candidates slated for the period under review. We have admitted candidates who met the set criteria into the fellowship and membership training programs. We have registered, rolled out, and completed the training in 3 short courses for pharmacists. The courses are registrable with the Pharmacy Council as additional qualifications for practitioners. They are medication therapy management. This program is designed to equip pharmacists with relevant competencies in supporting patients and clients to make optimal use of their medications. A total of 194 pharmacists have successfully completed the training. The training has been done, at least one very big part of the training has been done with the support of Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. And we are very grateful. Handling of, yes, you have to clap. Handling of chemotherapy medicines. This program is designed to equip practitioners as members of the multidisciplinary team to handle chemotherapy medications effectively while protecting themselves, their patients, and other healthcare providers from harm resulting from uncontrolled exposure. With support from World Child Cancer, we have trained 54 pharmacists in Ghana, 3 in Sierra Leone, and 1 in Liberia in this program. Clinical breast screening. This program is designed to build the capacity of lady pharmacists in providing clinical breast screening services. The program is rolled out in collaboration with the Lady Pharmacists Association of Ghana, an interest group of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, to support their breast cancer project. So far, 21 lady pharmacists have completed the training. Prof. Chair, our GCP journal has been published regularly, not as regularly as we would like, but regularly nonetheless. And we have also published a quarterly newsletter which regularly updates stakeholders on the goings on in the college. We have consistently released statements and conducted webinars to commemorate some identified World Health Days. We have actively participated in engagements from the ministry and its agencies over the period under review. We have a vibrant website for our fellows, members, and candidates, as well as the general public, to get relevant information on the college and scientific developments in the pharmacy space. At the Secretariat, we are continually building the capacity of staff to enable them contribute to the execution of the mandate of the college. Prof. Chair, in our effort to achieve sustainable progress in the delivery of our mandate, we have collaborated with like-minded institutions as we all work towards improving the health of the people of Ghana, the sub-region, and beyond. These partners and collaborators have been very instrumental in us getting where we are today. Time will fail me if I were to mention each of these partners and collaborators. I must, however, mention 2. One is the World Child Cancer. This organization has supported the college in curriculum development, monitoring and evaluation activities, preceptor development, and training of our candidates at all levels, primaries, membership, and fellowship. This collaboration has propelled the Ghana College of Pharmacists as a leading trainer of pharmacists in West Africa, and now perhaps across the continent. In the brochure, you will be able to find a list of those who have supported us and collaborated with us, keeping our light bright even when things seem dark. I would also like to mention our collaboration with the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and inform you that we are now ready to roll out our joint programs of membership and MPhil and fellowship and PhD. Oh, I thought you would clap. Yes. Thank you. You'll soon be hearing of the opening of applications for this program, and I will urge all of us to spread the news so that more of us get these joint qualifications. Prof. Chair, there are 2 categories of persons that I cannot sit down without commending. Our venerable preceptors. Professor, these pharmacists and other healthcare professionals have given of themselves time and again to support the college. They mentor and coach our candidates, guiding them and making sure that they are constantly honing their skills. This is why candidates who go through the Ghana College of Pharmacists come out sharpened and able to rise to any task within their purview as specialists, senior specialists, and consultants. They deserve our praise. Please, let's clap for them again. Thank you. The second category is our hardworking staff. Professor, if you consider the output of the college and take into account the number of staff, you will just be blown away by the mettle of this team of officers that I am blessed to work with. They go above and beyond their call of duty. And make sure that our programs are running and our events are on point. One question I've been asking, how did you find the registration process? Thank you. Please, staff, GC Farm staff, stand up and get a clap. Thank you. Yes. They are ready to learn and pick up new skills and fill identified gaps and keep the wheels of the college moving. They are committed to the college, and it is a real privilege to work with them on a daily basis. Thank you. Professor Chair, distinguished rep of the Honorable Minister, despite the hard work of these persons and others I am unable to name due to time constraints, the college has been faced with daunting challenges, particularly in the year under review. Some of the challenges have escalated with time, while others have become so dire, they literally threaten our ability to execute our mandate as a college. With your permission, Professor Chair, I will highlight only two of our numerous challenges. The Ghana College of Pharmacists is in a precarious position with respect to accommodation. We are currently housed in rented premises, the lease of which expires in November this year, 2025. This means that by the end of October this year, we will be stranded unless we find a solution quickly. We need all the support we can get to help us resolve this situation and get us office accommodations and a training center. Another big challenge we have is our staff strength. We do not have the full complement of staff that is needed in the execution of the mandate of the college. We stay afloat because our staff are working themselves to the bone. This is evidence of their commitment to the college, but it also means that we are in a situation that is utterly unsustainable over the long haul. We need to find ways to ensure that our college has the requisite human resource to execute its mandate. Prof. Chair, with your kind permission, I would like to now turn to our inductees and graduates. I am proud to inform you, our stakeholders and partners, that today we will be admitting our second cohort of fellows by coursework. Although this number is less than the first cohort, it goes to show the commitment of the college to prepare pharmacists as senior specialists and, where appropriate, consultants positions to support the delivery of advanced care in our communities. These fellows and others who follow them will definitely play their role in meeting the health targets of our nation. They will provide advanced pharmaceutical services, and they will support the college to train other specialists and senior specialists. We will also be admitting fellows by nomination. These pharmacists have contributed in diverse ways to the college and to the profession of pharmacy. Some of them have supported and are still supporting the training of specialists as preceptors, supervisors, assessors, mentors, and coaches. They have pledged to continue in that vein and keep the college growing from strength to strength. We are also admitting candidates as members of the college. These candidates have also submitted themselves to the stringent training requirements of the Ghana College of Pharmacists and have been assessed as deserving of the qualification they will receive today. The research they undertook was assessed as relevant to the practice and able to guide policy. Another group of graduates today is the pharmacists who have undertaken short courses at the college and have met all the requirements to receive certification as such. As you know, all our programs are skill-based, and these pharmacists have had to demonstrate the skills they have acquired during their time of training. We congratulate all those graduating today. Please, let's put our hands together for them. The candidates for the award of fellowship and membership have also pledged to always remain in good standing with the college in recognition of the award that the college bestows on them. That means they have to pay their dues, Prof. Chair. And when it comes time to confer the various awards on them, we will share with you in greater detail what has gone into bringing these pharmacists here to be admitted as fellows and members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Professor Chair, Minister's representative, I would like to conclude by urging us all to take the opportunity to celebrate and network with one another. Let's be present during all the sessions of this annual general meeting, participating fully in everything that is on offer for our professional growth. Let's rejoice with our new fellows, members, and graduating pharmacists. And when all is said and done, let us all play our role in the delivery of health targets for the nation. Once again, welcome to AGM 2025. Thank you.
Can I ask you to do one more time for the rector? I'm so blessed to share a birthday with our rector, 14th of February. So please don't forget that. It's an easy day to remember, right? Yes, and I want to tell any representative of GTech here that our rector is a proper PhD. So when you hear doctor, don't send her a letter next week to check if it's real. I want to go on and just recognize some guests who are with us. Please, one more time, help me recognize Mr. Xavier Yevuche, who's a representative of the Honorable Minister of Health. Also help me recognize Dr. Sena Awiti, who is Executive Secretary of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, whose birthday it is today. Also help me recognize Mr. Prince Dogbe, who is the Vice President of HECOA, yeah, great, who's one of our sponsors. Thank you. Please, when you're here, if you're here, you are here, please wave. There you are. Thank you. We'll go on and take some goodwill messages from our friends from the various authorities and associations. Please help me welcome Miss Fidelia Bako Bie. Yes, Bako Bie from the Mental Health Authority, please. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Mr. Chairman, Prof. Akama, representative of the Honorable Minister, Farm Savior Ebuche, Rector of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, Farm Yvonne Eseku, Chairman of the College, Farm Joseph Nyuagwe, and all other members of the high table, the governing board of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, distinguished guests, fellow pharmacists, and all other protocols duly observed. Good morning. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of fraternity that I stand before you today on behalf of my Chief Executive, Dr. Eugene Dodoy, and the entire Mental Health Authority of Ghana. Dr. Dodoy extends his warmest greetings and his heartfelt congratulations to each and every one of you who are being inducted into the prestigious college today. The theme for this year's conference, the role of specialist pharmacists in the delivery of healthcare targets for the nation, is incredibly profound and highlights the critical shift we are witnessing in our profession, from a traditional focus on dispensing to an advanced specialized role as integral members of the healthcare team. You, our new inductees, represent the vanguard of this evolution. You are the specialists who will drive innovation, optimize patient outcomes, and help our nation meet its ambitious healthcare goals. The Mental Health Authority has had the privilege of collaborating closely with the Ghana College of Pharmacists. This collaboration, especially in the area of training, has been instrumental in strengthening our collective capacity to serve our citizens. We have seen firsthand the dedication and expertise that the college instills in its members, and we are grateful for your partnership. As you embark on this new chapter in your professional lives, I want to leave you with a special message from the Mental Health Authority. The need for specialized mental health care in our country is immense, and the role of the specialized pharmacists in this domain is still largely untapped. We have a shared responsibility to address the mental health needs of our citizens. Therefore, we extend a warm and open invitation to you, the newly inducted specialists, to consider taking up further specialization in the vital area of mental health. Your expertise in psychopharmacology, patient counseling, and medication management is crucial to our mission. Together, we can build a robust mental health care system that is accessible, effective, and compassionate. Once again, congratulations to all inductees. We wish you a fulfilling and impactful journey as you contribute your specialized skills to the health and well-being of our nation. We also wish the college a fruitful annual general meeting. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Fidelia. Can we continue with a goodwill message? Can we invite Madam Dr. Gloria Achampim Ashon, Director of the College of Nurses and Midwives? Please, you can do it better for her. Thank you.
Professor Chair, Professor Francis Ama, the president of the college, Farm Kojo Insianyogbe, director of the college, Farm Yvonne Eseku, representative of the Minister of Health, thematic speaker, Professor Christian Ejari, inductees, fellows and members of the college, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to bring you fraternal greetings from the Ghana College of Nurses and Midwives on this important occasion. On behalf of the Governing Council, leadership of the college, as well as the members, I warmly congratulate the College of Pharmacy on the successful organization of our annual general meeting. This event reflects your commitment to advancing pharmacy education and practice in Ghana, and we celebrate these achievements with you. The theme, the role of the specialist pharmacist in the delivery of health targets for the nation, is both timely and inspiring. Across the globe, health systems are becoming more complex, and Ghana is no exception. Meeting our national health targets require more than individual efforts. It demands the specialized knowledge and collaborative spirit of all health professionals. In this context, the role of the specialist pharmacist is indispensable. Prof. Chair, specialist pharmacists are far more than dispensers of medicines. You are guardians of medication safety, advisors on national drug use, and critical partners in clinical decision making, whether in antimicrobial stewardship, chronic disease management, or specialized care in oncology, pediatrics, or mental health. Your contributions ensure better outcomes for patients and greater efficiency for our health system. As nurses and midwives, we witness every day how your expertise strengthens the quality of care. You help us prevent adverse reactions, optimize treatment plans, and educate patients on safe use of medicines. This partnership is essential because no single profession can achieve the nation's health goals in isolation. And the strength of our health system lies in teamwork. Doctors, nurses, midwives, and pharmacists working hand in hand to deliver safe, effective, and patient-centered care. The Ghana College of Nurses and Midwives deeply values this collaboration, and we are committed to building stronger bridges between our professions, whether through clinical practice, policy making, or research. Together, we can transform patient care pathways, reduce the burden of disease, and build a more resilient health system for our nation. On behalf of the College of Nurses and Midwives, I once again congratulate all inductees and wish the Ghana College of Pharmacists a successful AGM. Long live Ghana, long live the College of Pharmacy, long live the College of Nurses and Midwives. God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Gloria, a champion Machon. Disclaimer, I'm also married to a nurse, so they are good pa. Oh, please clap for nurses. We'll go on, and please help me also recognize the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Farm Dr. Samuel Koldonko Kanizaro. Announcements, car number GW522119. You are parked wrongly. Could you please move your car? Thank you. We'll go on and take an interlude, and from there we'll go on with the induction of fellows. So, Kwa, thank you. Please, round of applause.
Thank you very much, Emo Kwa. God bless you. I would like to call on Dr. Mrs. Martha Jansalutrot, the chairperson of the West Africa College of Pharmacists, for her goodwill message. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. The chairman of the governing council, who is also the chair for the occasion, the minister's representative, in the person of Mr. Xavier Yebuche, the director of pharmacy, the president of our college, Mr. Joseph Nsia, Kojo Nsia Nyuagbe, the rector of the college, Dr. Mrs. Yvonne Yerentiwa Eseko, the thematic speaker, the award-winning thematic speaker, the president of the society, Farm Dr. Sam Donko, invited guests, the fellows, members, inductees, the media, and ladies and gentlemen. I bring you greetings from the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, and I know a lot of us are represented here today. If you are here, just give me a wave. I'm doing this on your behalf. Thank you very much. It is greetings from the chair, the president of the college, Professor Tape, and the Secretary General, Professor Awodele. And we had a meeting just 2 days ago, and I told them this occasion is happening, and they sent their warm wishes. Indeed, it is an honor and privilege to bring you greetings and goodwill from the Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, West Africa, the Ghana chapter. And we are not gathering here today to celebrate this great college, but to deeply reflect on how we, as specialist pharmacists, can decisively shape the future of healthcare in Ghana. Having had the opportunity to work with health systems across Africa and internationally, one lesson stands out clearly. Nations that achieve their health targets are nations that use every pillar of expertise available to them. Allow me to illustrate shortly. A house may look beautiful on the outside, but if one of its pillars is hidden or ignored, the whole structure is at risk. The specialist pharmacist is one of those pillars in our health system, often unseen, sometimes overlooked, but absolutely essential to holding the system together. Without us, medicines may be available, but not optimized. Policies may exist, but lack depth, and scarce resources may be stretched, but not maximized. Our roles extend beyond the dispensary. We are system shapers, bridging clinical care with public health, strengthening pharmaceutical policy, ensuring rational medicine use, and generating evidence that saves lives. Yet, too often, when critical committees are formed, our presence is optional, or our role is assumed to be replaceable. This does not serve the nation's health targets. Colleagues, if Ghana is serious about meeting its ambitious health goals, whether reducing maternal mortality, curbing antimicrobial resistance, advancing universal health coverage, dealing with non-communicable diseases as in Mahama Care, or pushing the agenda for primary health care, then the specialist pharmacist must be at the table by default, not by invitation. This is the bold leadership we look to the Ghana College of Pharmacists to spearhead, to document our capabilities, showcase our impact, and advocate relentlessly until our inclusion in national health strategy is automatic, unquestioned, and expected. As we induct new fellows and members today, let's remind ourselves this is not merely a conferment of titles. It is a call to action, a call to stand visible, indispensable, and unapologetic in our contribution to Ghana's health journey. On behalf of the West Africa Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Ghana chapter, I congratulate the Ghana College of Pharmacists, and we want to assure you our expertise will be at your doorsteps if you choose to use us. We salute the inductees and pledge and our unwavering partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, may this AGM ignite fresh resolve, inspire courageous advocacy, and strengthen the voice of the specialist pharmacists as a cornerstone of Ghana's health success story. Long live the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Long live the specialist pharmacists. Long live Ghana. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We'll go on and take the message from the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. I'm honored to please call to the podium the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Pharm Dr. Samuel Cole Donko, please. Round of applause, round of applause.
Thank you. For a moment, I realized I'm not very much comfortable wearing the gown, but I know I'll survive the day with it. Prof. Chairman, may I plead with you to stand on already established protocols, and if that permission is granted, good morning to all of us, and a special good morning to all the inductees for today's occasion. It is with great honor and deep sense of pride that I bring you fraternal greetings and warm felicitations from the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana on the occasion of the annual general meeting and scientific conference of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. The Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana shares in the joy of this gathering, not only because it brings together distinguished professionals dedicated to advancing pharmacy practice, but also because of our historic and continuing bond with the Ghana College of Pharmacists. As many of us will recall, the PSGH was privileged to play a pivotal role in the advocacy, consultations, and engagement that culminated in the establishment of the Ghana College of Pharmacists by Act of Parliament in the year 2011, with its operations commencing in 2012. To see how far the college has come in fulfilling its mandate is therefore a source of immense pride to us as a society. The Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana is also aware of the present challenges of accommodation and other resource issues that is hampering the further progress of the college. And the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana is committed to working with the council and the leadership of the college to help address these issues. The theme for this year's AGM, the role of the specialist pharmacists in the delivery of health targets for the nation, is timely and compelling. As Ghana continues to pursue ambitious health targets, including universal health coverage, I've forgotten whether it's 2030 or 2025, but all I know is that it's 2030. But whether we'll be able to achieve it is another subject matter. The reduction of morbidity and mortality and the strengthening of pharmaceutical systems. The role of the specialist pharmacist has never been more critical, whether in clinical care, academia, industry, regulation, or community practice. Specialist pharmacists bring depth, precision, and innovation to the delivery of healthcare. Their contribution ensures not only the safe, effective, and rational use of medicines, but also the advancement of health outcomes that are evidence-based and patient-centered. The PSG firmly believes that the strengthening of pharmacy specialization is indispensable to national health agenda. We therefore reaffirm our commitment to collaborating closely with the Ghana College of Pharmacists in building capacity, shaping policy, and enhancing professional development for the benefit of patients and nation at large. The Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana has been pursuing advocacy in the line of sponsorship for students of the college. It was one of the issues we brought forth when we met with the current president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, when he was a presidential candidate. It was something he made a firm commitment that when he assumes office, he would ensure that students of the college would be sponsored so that you wouldn't be paying out of pocket. And we are following it up with the sector minister. Hopefully, we do believe that one day or soon, students of the college would have enjoyed the privilege of non-paying fees for the courses they take. We continue to discuss this with the health minister, and hopefully, we hope the realization of this dream will come true very soon. In the absence of sponsorship, we are doing our best as Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana with our bigger resources available to provide full scholarships or partial scholarships to students of the college. And this is something we will continue to do until we get government making a firm commitment of sponsorship. The Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana is committed to partnering with the college also to develop practical short courses for practitioners, as we have done for the medication therapy management, which is MTM for community pharmacists and other pharmacists interested in advancing their knowledge. So congratulations to all of you pharmacists here who are today going to receive your certificate on medication therapy management short program or short course that we partnered with the Ghana College of Pharmacists to bring to you. We hope that all the knowledge acquired would be put to use in your practice. Let me also indicate that the current sponsorship for students of the college is not limited to only clinical pharmacy. This time, it's been expanded to include areas like drug production and quality control. And for the new applicants who are in these faculties, you can be assured that some of you will get the opportunity of being granted scholarships to pursue these programs at the Ghana College of Pharmacists. As friends of the human race, let us use the specialization, the certification, the knowledge we acquire to impact the health and the lives of our patients. On this special occasion, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana congratulates the leadership and members of the college and their dedication and progress. May this annual general meeting inspire renewed vision, stronger partnerships, and actionable strategies that will further entrench the place of the specialist pharmacists in our healthcare delivery system. We look forward to seeing your communique and how we could all act to bring it to fruition, the various actionable points. On behalf of all pharmacists in Ghana, including your good selves, all pharmacists here, we wish Ghana College of Pharmacists fruitful deliberations and successful annual general meeting. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Donko, aka Zaro. I would want to continue with the goodwill messages again. Let me invite Madame Delphina Akandoh from World Child Cancer to present her goodwill message. Please do it for her.
morning, everyone. Prof. Chairman, with your permission, I would like to follow already established protocol. On behalf of World Child Cancer, I am deeply honored to bring you warm greetings on this important occasion, the 2025 Annual General Meeting and Scientific Conference of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Your chosen theme is both prompt and uplifting. As a country, we continue to strive towards universal health coverage, improved quality of care, and stronger health systems. Pharmacists, particularly specialist pharmacists, play a critical role in achieving these goals. Your expertise ensures that medicines are not only available, but are also used safely, effectively, and in ways that transform patient outcomes. At World Child Cancer, our mission is to improve the survival and quality of life of children with cancer. We know that this cannot be achieved without strong collaborations with pharmacists who contribute to safe chemotherapy preparation, rational use of medicines, pain management, supportive care, and innovations in treatment delivery. Your work helps to bring hope to children and families navigating some of life's most difficult journeys. Allow me to commend the college for your commitment to building capacity through training, mentorship, and now the induction of specialist pharmacists as members and fellows. This milestone is a testament to your vision for excellence and leadership in pharmacy practice. As you deliberate, share knowledge, and celebrate achievements at this conference, please be assured that World Child Cancer values your partnership and looks forward to continued collaboration in advancing health outcomes for children, families, and communities across Ghana. Congratulations once again, and I wish you fruitful discussions and a successful conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me also recognize Mr. Ayere Adongo from World Child Cancer. There you go. Thank you very much. Please help me also recognize all the families of our colleagues, graduates, fellows who are here. Families, we appreciate you. Postgraduate work is not possible without support of families, so we really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Help me also recognize Honorable Dr. Nenia Asafuache, who is a member of government and chairman of the fundraising committee of the National Democratic Congress, and also a businessman, and he happens to be here. Please, we recognize you. Also help me recognize Honorable Dr. Graham Smith, who is the CEO of the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission. Again, members of the Council of Zongo Chiefs, led by Dr. Nada Ramea, also known as Dr. Ni Abe Akonfra. Helping also welcome Mr. Stephen Donko from Ghana Gas, Senior Manager, Ghana Gas. Okay. So thank you so much. I think I've not left out anything, right? All right, so we'll go on. For the fraternal messages, please let me know if we have the representative for the rector of the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons. Do you have a representative or the rector himself? I don't think so. And also the rep for the Director General Ghana Health Service. Right. Please draw attention when they are here so we can take their messages. Thank you. So we'll go on with the induction of our fellows. First, by coursework and also fellowship by nomination. So to do this, I would kindly call on our president to perform the special function. Please help me welcome to the podium our president.
Jerome Song, His grace and mercy has brought us this far. We have gotten to a very solemn point of our being here this morning. That was the presentation of fellows and members, but I'll take up that of the presentation of fellows. Prof. Chairman, our distinguished invited guests, fellows and members of the college, ladies and gentlemen, it is with immense pride and profound honor that I stand before you this morning in my capacity as the president of the Ghana College of Pharmacists on this truly auspicious occasion. We are assembled here not merely for a ceremonial event, but for a celebration of scholarly, dedicated intellectual rigor and an unwavering commitment to excellence within the noble profession of pharmacy. The Specialist Health Training and Plant Medicine Research Act 2011, Act 833, mandates this college to, among other functions, organize and supervise specialist training, promote continuous professional development, and support research in pharmacy and related disciplines. 2, conduct and organize specialist examinations in pharmacy and related disciplines, award diplomas and certificates upon completion of the specialty training, and confer professional distinctions. Today, the Ghana College of Pharmacists proudly fulfills these statutory obligations through the formal admission of new fellows. Presentation of fellows. Prof. Chairman, on behalf of the academic board, it is my privilege to formally present 2 distinct categories of fellows for admission. Category 1, fellowship by coursework. I invite you to recognize a cohort of 4 pharmacists who have successfully completed an intensive, structured, and academically rigorous program leading to fellowship by coursework. They comprise 3 ladies and a gentleman, all from the Faculty of Clinical Pharmacies. These individuals have demonstrated exceptional scholarly and clinical competence. May the candidates please rise up as I call your names. Pharmacist Dr. Farida Brobe, infectious disease. Pharmacist Dr. Josephine Mensah, infectious diseases. Pharmacist Dr. Cynthia Yeboah, maternal health. And pharmacist Dr. Wisdom Delali Yao Ajaku, nephrology pharmacist. These 4 candidates have successfully completed the prescribed curriculum, undertaken residencies, passed all requisite examinations, and have satisfactorily defended dissertations based on original research in their chosen specialized field. They epitomize the college mission to develop not merely practitioners, but specialists, leaders, and innovators equipped to address the complex healthcare challenges confronting our nation. Having fulfilled all these requirements stipulated by the college statutes and regulations, they are now eligible for formal admission. Category 2, fellowship by nomination and election. I now present a second cohort of 15 distinguished pharmacists, 4 ladies and 11 gentlemen, who have been elected to fellowship in recognition of their substantial contributions to the profession. Their nominations span multiple faculties, reflecting the diverse expertise within our field. May these candidates respectfully also rise upon mentioning their names. Pharmacist Joel Jeffrey Edum Akwa, Public Health. Pharmacist Dr. Brian Edu Asari, Public Health Pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Grace Ousu Abwaji, Public Health Pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Sheikh Ibrahim Ibn Sana, Public Health Pharmacy. Pharmacist Irene B. Ajiman, Public Health Pharmacy. Pharmacist Professor Isaac Ayensu, Quality Assurance Pharmacy. Pharmacist Professor Samuel Opon Bekwe, Quality Assurance Pharmacy. Pharmacist Ignatia Ifi Stevens, Quality Assurance Pharmacy. Pharmacist Smart Atta Bidiaku Senior, Quality Assurance Pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. John Alote, Social and Administrative Pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Ekia Asantewa Epia Num Safo, Social and Administrative Pharmacies. Pharmacist Brigadier Dr. Michael Antie Adi, Social and Administrative Pharmacy. Pharmacist President Dr. Samuel Donko, Social and Administrative Pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Richard Edusapoku, Community and Family Health Pharmacy. And last but not the least, Pharmacist Priscilla Owusu Ewo Ekpale, Clinical Pharmacy. This pathway to fellowship honors practitioners who have demonstrated not just longevity, but impactful leadership and scholarly contribution. Some of these distinguished colleagues already hold fellowships from recognized sister institutions and have maintained exemplary practice for a minimum of 3 years post-fellowship. Others without prior fellowship have compiled a minimum of 10 years of exemplary practice, establishing themselves as authorities in their respective specialties. Collectively, they have evidenced sustained professional engagement through active involvement in professional organization, a proven commitment to mentoring, precepting, and teaching candidates of this college, and significant contributions to the academic corpus through publications in their field, and so on and so forth. Professor Chair, distinguished guests, it is therefore my highest honor to formally present these esteemed professionals to you. I respectfully invite you to administer the oath of fellowship and admit them as fellows of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In fact, when the first 4 names were mentioned, I wanted to say that you have to now look at boy-child education. Yes, because even at the JHS, the BC, the women are more than the boys. So there was a song, "Get Girl Child to School." Now we should revert you to Boy Child to School. Okay, please, let's look at page 25 of the manual. The oath is there. So whatever I say, then you repeat it after me. Where we have the do, you put your name there. Yeah. I accept to be a fellow of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. I vow to serve humanity and support the professional ideas and commitments guided by the highest standard of human conduct. I shall support the advancement of knowledge and standards of practice in pharmacy to the benefit of my present and future colleagues. I shall use all opportunities to develop collaborative practice with all healthcare professionals in my environment. In taking this solemn oath, I commit myself never to act in a manner contrary to vows upheld by those who supported my development as pharmacist. So help me God. Okay. Graduates, having taken this oath, I formally admit you as fellows of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. You now have the privilege of using as your title, Fellow, Ghana College of Pharmacists. This may be shortened to read FGC Pharm. Congratulations. Okay. So now you can move your tassels to the left. Congratulations again.
We would like to call them to come forward for their scrolls, right? One by one. Right. Mr. Jivuche, please, we'd like you to join the team forward as we call graduates to come and take their scrolls. Right. Down, please. Thank you. All right, please come in the order in which you're standing. Okay. All right, so please just calm down. Okay, I could call your names, please, if that's fine. Okay, great. So, fellowship by coursework, we'll call you. Please come first. Farm Dr. Farida Sewa Brobe. Round of applause. Next is Farm Dr. Josephine Mensah. Farm Dr. Cynthia Yeboah. And then Farm Wisdom Dalali Yao Ajaku. Thank you. All right, so next, Farm Fellowship by nomination. Farm Dr. Joel Jeffrey Aidan Aqua. Farm Dr. Brian Edua Sari. Farm, please, let's clap. Farm Dr. Grace Owusu Abuaje. Pharmacist Dr. Sheikh Ibrahim Ibn Sana.
Pharmacist Irene B. Ajimai. Pharmacist Professor Isaac Ayensu. Please let's encourage them, eh? Let's encourage them. Farm Professor Samuel Opon Bekwin. Farm Ignacia Efi Stevens. Farm Smart Atabedi Akon. Please encourage them. Farm Dr. John Alote. Farm Dr. Ekia Asantua Apia Safo. Brigadier General Farm Dr. Michael Adi. Farm Dr. Samuel Ekodonko, aka Zaro. Farm Dr. Richmond Edusapoku. Farm Presla Awo Ekpali. Well done. Congratulations to you all. Yes, please. Please have your seat. Thank you. Well done.
Okay. 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 Right. So we'll now call on the head of clinical pharmacy, Dr. and Mrs. Dr. Spoku Boateng, to come forward and announce their members. Round of applause, please.
Good morning. I respectfully acknowledge and all our dignitaries and special guests here. Professor Chair, I, Pharmacist Dr. Mrs. Dokas Spoku Boateng, Chair of the Faculty of Clinical Pharmacy, present to you the following 8th batch residents who have fulfilled the requirements to be admitted as members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. And I will mention their names by their specialty areas. And as I mention your name, you stand up and remain standing. Pharmacist for infectious disease pharmacy, infectious diseases pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Yao Urai. Pharmacist Dr. Theophilus Kwesi Ninchi. Pharmacist Joycelyn Frema Broby. Pharmacist Docas Yingma Papanko. Pharmacist Yao Boateng Hagan. Pharmacist Dr. Richard Bequin. Pharmacist Samuel Opoku Efriye. Pharmacist Nana Mabwediba Osei. Pharmacist Dr. John Amwa. Now nephrology pharmacy. Pharmacist Dr. Mohammed Amin Ngawoni Sulemana. Pharmacist Dr. Patience Oti Boateng. Pharmacist Dr. Emmanuel Belig. Pharmacist Dr. Godwin Kwate Owu. Pharmacist Dr. Derek Kumi. Pediatrics pharmacy. Pharmacist Beryl Naajele Muhenu. Pharmacist Abdul Jalil Ishahaku. Pharmacist Doris Nana Champong. Oncology pharmacy. Pharmacist Frida Anyenema Abilba. Pharmacist Dr. Clemens Salom Ajima Adalan. Pharmacist Dr. Kwame James Fijan. And in mental health pharmacy, we have pharmacist Dr. Jasmine Kwara. Pharmacist Emmanuel Sayram Sechi. Pharmacist Wanda Kofi Jivenu. And in cardiology pharmacy, we have pharmacist Edem Martin Fofo. Pharmacist Dr. Christian Frempong. Pharmacist Dr. Audrey Sika Etonam Geraldo. And for neurology pharmacy, we have pharmacist Dr. Michael Kofigani. And pharmacist Dr. Ebenezer Kweku Amwa. For endocrinology pharmacy, pharmacist Mary Yaboa. Pharmacist Frederick Yao Yaboa. For critical care pharmacy, pharmacist Joseph Ajman. And pharmacist Rhoda Ajay Boateng. Ophthalmology pharmacy, pharmacist Jato Dong. General surgery pharmacy, pharmacist Dr. Isaac Kwabena J. Gastroenterology pharmacy, pharmacist Isa Abukari. And maternal health pharmacy, pharmacist Dr. Rosemond Ekuapuma Efa. For urology pharmacy, pharmacist Susanna Oleya Bedu. Obstetrics and gynecology pharmacy, pharmacist Dr. Annabella Bensusan Osafo. Thank you. I'll call on the faculty head of quality assurance to come up to present his students.
Reverend Marty, please, you'll be doing that of quality assurance and drug production.
Professor Chair and all dignitaries on the high table, it's such an honor to make this presentation of the 8th batch membership candidates. So, Prof. Chair, I, pharmacist Reverend Jonathan Mate, Chair of the Faculty of Quality Assurance, present to you the following 8th batch residents who have fulfilled the requirements to be admitted as members of the College of Pharmacists. As I mention your name, please stand and keep standing. The first on the list is pharmacist Nana Owusu Entry. And pharmacist Dr. Karen Anwar Tutu. Prof. Chair, with the permission of the head of the division, who is watching from the United States and could not be here, I want to make this presentation of the 8th batch candidates for drug and herbal medicine discovery, development, and production. That is on behalf of Professor Kwesi Adomako Ohimen. So, Prof. Chair, I, not me, Professor Kwesi Adomako Ohimen, I don't want to have problem with GTech, representing the chair of the Faculty of Drug and Herbal Medicine Discovery, Development, and Production, present to you an 8th batch resident who has fulfilled the requirements to be admitted as member of the College of Pharmacists, the person of pharmacist Dr. Francis Wate. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you, Reverend Martin. Please remain standing. Auntie Martha, Dr. and Mrs. Martha Kansaluchot, please come in, induct your members. Please do it for her. Please do it for her.
I have to rush and take cover and row properly, otherwise I'm counted as naked. I want to present to you pharmacists who are into membership from the Faculty of Public Health Pharmacy. I, pharmacist Dr. Mrs. Martha Jansalutrot, the chair of the Faculty of Public Health Pharmacy, present to you the following 8 batch residents who have fulfilled the requirements to be admitted as members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. If I mention your name, ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remain standing. Pharmacist Justice Na Tabariyeng. I hope I got it right. Pharmacist Dr. Emmanuel Amache Nyame. Pharmacist Diana Heyman. Prof. Chair, these are the members for the Public Health Pharmacy. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Oath as a member of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Page 27, the oath is there. So when I say I, then you put your name there. Let's start. I accept to be a member of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. I vow to serve humanity and to support the professional ideas and commitment guided by the highest standard of human conduct. I shall support the advancement of knowledge and standards of practice in pharmacy to the benefit of my present and future colleagues. I shall use all opportunities to develop collaborative practice with all healthcare professionals in my environment. In taking this solemn oath, I commit myself never to act in a manner contrary to vows upheld by those who supported my development as a pharmacist. So help me God. Congratulations. This one too. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Having taken this oath, no, you are not saying it, please. I now formally admit you as members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. You now have the privilege of using as your title, member, Ghana College of Pharmacists. This may be shortened to read MGC Pharm. Congratulations. And I hope you also move on to become fellows very soon. Thank you.
Can we invite the faculty heads to come down with rector, president, and the council chair to give out the scrolls? So we will be calling you in that order. Am I good to go? Please, you descend in that order. Farm Dr. Yao Rua. Please, let's encourage them as they come. Farm Dr. Theophilus Kwesi Inchi. Farm Joycelyn Frema Brobe. Farm Dorcas Papanku. Farm Yao Boatin Hagan. Farm Dr. Richard Bequin. Farm Samuel Opoku Efriye. Farm Nana Ama Osei. Farm Dr. John Amwa. Farm Mohammed Suleiman. Farm Patient Otibuatin. Farms Emmanuel Blage. Farm Dr. Godwin Owu. Farm Dr. Derek Kumi. Farm Burial Na Ajele Mohenu. Farm Abdul Isahaku. Farm Doris Na Ichampon. Farm Frida Abila. Farm Clemens Selom Adala. Farm Kwame Jan. Farm Jasmine Kwara. Farm Emmanuel Sechi. Farm Wonder Kofi Jivenu. Farm Edem Martin Fufu. Farm Dr. Christian Frimpong. Farm Audrey Sika Geraldo. Farm Michael Kofi Gani. Farm Ebenezer Amoa. Farm Mary Yeboah. Farm Frederick Yao Yeboah. Farm Joseph Ajiman. Farm Rhoda Ej Boatin. Farm Jao Don. Farm Isaac Kwabena Ej. Farm Isa Abukari. Farm Dr. Rosemond Ekia Ifa. Farm Susanna Bedu. Farm Dr. Annabella Osafo. Farm Nana Ousu Entry. Farm Karen Tutu. Farm Dr. Francis Wate. Farm Justice Taribin. Farm Emmanuel Amachinyame. And Farm Dinah Heyman. Thank you. Congratulations to you all. Please, we are done. You may now have your seat. Thank you very much.
Members, please, have you moved your tassels already? Okay, if you haven't, move them to your left. Move them to your left. Congratulations.
Congratulations once again. We have another cohort here who went through a short course program, which Madam Rector has already talked about. I would like to invite the Vice President of the college, Professor Kwame Oheneboabin, to do us the honors. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you very much, Professor Chair. I wanted to stand on the existing protocols. But because of some special connection I have with members of your high table, I want to really acknowledge them and then crave your indulgence to stand on the existing protocol. So starting from the far right, I recognize Farm Savior Yevuche, with the Director of Pharmaceutical Services and the passionate chair of the Antimicrobial Resistance Coordinating Committee of the Ministry of Health, which I have the privilege of serving as his co-chair. I also recognize my provost, Professor Christian Ejari, who actually has granted me permission to go to the University of Health and Allied Sciences to serve as the Dean of the School of Pharmacy, and he is passionately waiting for me to be back. Prof. Chair, I also recognize my president, Pharmacist Kojo Insia Nuagbe. I remember him so much because of the contribution he has made in my journey as pharmacist. He actually sent me to Agro Presbyterian Hospital, as a pharmacist. Then he was with Pharmacy Council, and the rest is history. And I always remember him for that. And finally, Prof. Chair, my rector, Farm Dr. Yirinchua Iseku. There's a secret that we share that I will not tell anybody. On that note, Prof. Chair, I want to stand on the existing protocols. In fulfillment of the college mandate, the college runs short courses for pharmacists, and the courses aim to enhance the competencies of the pharmacy practitioners, for the practice. Now, over the years, some pharmacists have successfully gone through some of these short courses in line with our mandate. Now, the first is Medication Therapy Management Program. And Prof. Chair, once again, I want to recognize the president of, one of the consultants who actually contributed to the development of this program, Professor Victor Wuto of University of Alberta. Prof. Chair, this program is designed to equip pharmacists with the necessary or the requisite competencies to provide patient-centered care, for optimal outcomes. The training combines several modules, and I want to congratulate those who have gone through this program. It's a lot of hard work. 3 different modules, interactive sections with objective structured clinical examination, or to equip them with the necessary competencies to optimize, patient outcomes through medication therapy management services. Prof. Chair, a total of 194 pharmacists have successfully completed this program. And I, Professor Kwame Ohene-Boabin, Vice President of the Ghana College of Pharmacists and Divisional Head of the Division of Pharmaceutical Care, present these colleagues who have successfully completed the training and passed the requisite assessment for graduation. So when I mention your name, please, you stand and you remain standing. So, did you come? Okay, stand and remain standing. Now, some of these colleagues are already fellows and then also members of the college. So they still want to sharpen, their skills, to impact patient outcomes. And the others, who are not, I hope this will be the beginning, all right, of your journey into membership and fellowship. If you agree with me, clap for yourself. Thank you very much. So, Pharmacist Farida Sewa Brobe, Pharmacist Nana Abaka Chinto, Pharmacist Roberta Welbesaki, Pharmacist Iraba Infinsima Wilberforce, Pharmacist William Kojo Boateng, Pharmacist Angela Opoku-Bona, Pharmacist Ahiaba Sarah Mewinya, David Asante, Prof. Chair, they are all pharmacists. Achu Kwesi Akulo, my senior. Alexander Mensa, Evans Fianu, Kwesi Yelaj, Lulien Boateng, Elizabeth Gate Yanchra, Benjamin Kwejo Osu Opon, Kukua Ejei Jantua, Emmanuel Mauli Etiemo, Benis Ampoma, Amanda Adole Akwele Mengel, Alice Aqua, Georgina Esrifi Young, Joshua Natu, Emmanuel Kweku Ireland, my own chair, Lipe J. Gavu, Solomon Kwatei Ousu Aye, Samuel Augustus Abe, Yahaya Sufyan Adam, Francisca Safinu Edu, Emanuela Mensah, Elizabeth Obenewa Konama, Spencer Theophilus Kofi Kumoji, Josephine Pra Ochre, Albert Edua Samwa, Kweke Emmanuel Kwesi, Janet Bridget Edu Tete, Hubert Adani, Bismarck Kwesi Qurantin Opare, Nyako Emanuela Adubia, Vanessa Naomi Opare, Anita Ata Inketia, Hanif Delemwin Ibrahim, Maxwell Mwinzuma Samson, Gifty Boating Ajenim, Aidan Segwa Nyamiye, Joyce Otiwa Tete, Kojo Bonzi Asma, Emmanuel Bote, Priscilla Asaridua Kofi, Raymond Kueke, Terestella Obosu Tei Kwabla. So, Chairman, if my R and L mixes, forgive me. Thomas Opoku Frimpong, Andrew Ni Ofori Anan, Linda Love Tiekunsia, Cynthia Amisa, Doris Boafo Atefua. Oh, a special round of applause. Wow. She is the faculty secretary, the board of Faculty of Family and Community Pharmacy. So privileged. And then another big round of applause for another board member, pharmacist Zarina Baita Raberio. Leadership by example. Another big round of applause. All of them are members of the board, you know. So pharmacist Dr. Esther Amejuru. I'm not hearing the applause. Brian Kwejo Sarkodie Jesse. Charles Etiemo Deborah. Oh, Charles. Congratulations. Angela Hatchful. Ajua Oforiwa Thompson. Emmanuel Sarkodie. Uriel Na Shome. Mr. Chairman, we also have, other courses, handling of chemotherapy medicines, as the rector said. This training is intended to practically equip, colleagues who have gone through with the requisite competencies to participate in providing, pharmaceutical care to patients receiving chemotherapy. Very important, service as part of multimodal approach and part of the multidisciplinary team in the management of cancers. Participants are also required to complete weeks of didactics and hands-on training. And Mr. Chair, 39 of our colleagues have gone through, of which 9 are here. So as the Vice President of the Ghana College of Pharmacists and Divisional Head of the Division of Pharmaceutical Care, I present these colleagues who have gone through the program. So once again, when I mention your name, please stand and remain standing. Ebenezer Bosco Kofi, Andrew T. Cabo, William Apia, Vanessa Ruth Isia Anko, Danso Roberta Atta, Rosalind Sebwabe, Happy Ika Smart, Efia Kwani Donko, and Cynthia Amisa. Finally, Mr. Chair, these colleagues of ours have also gone through clinical breast examination training, which equip them with the necessary competencies to work with other members of the clinical team, not only to deliver breast care screening services, but also educate women about the need to have their breasts examined on regular basis. 21 of lady pharmacists. This course was actually for lady pharmacists. In future, we will see if permission will be given to the male pharmacists also. So, Mr. Chairman, I present colleagues who have gone through 21 of them, and 3 of them are here. So, Abigail Ekufu Ado, Terestila Obosu Te Kwabla. Oh, she went through the 2 programs. Well done. Segwa Nyamiaye Aidan. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Boaben. Again, okay. Okay, please, as I mention your name, descend in that order and pick up your scroll. I'll start with Farm Farida Sewa Brobe. Please, let's clap for them. Let's encourage them. Nana Abeka Twinto, Roberta Welbeck Saki, Iraba Welberforce, William Boaten, Angela Opokubona, Ahiaba Mawena, David Asante, Achu Akolo, Alexander Mensah, Evans Fianu, Kwesi Yilaj, Iluwain Boaten, Elizabeth Yanchra, Benjamin Opon, Kukua Ejay, Emmanuel Atiomu, Bernice Ampoma, Amanda Mengel, Alice Aqua, Georgina Young, Joshua Natu, Emmanuel Ireland, Likpe Gavu, right. Solomon Owusu Aye, Samuel Abe, Yahaya Adam, Francisca Sefenu Edu, Emmanuel Amensa, Elizabeth Konamoa, Spencer Kumoji, Josephine Ochre, Albert Asamoah, Kukwe Emmanuel Kwesi, Janet A. Duterte, Hubert Adani, Bismarck Cranton Opare, Nyako Emanuela Edubia, Vanessa Opare, Anita Ata Nketia, Hanif Ibrahim, Maxwell Samson, Gifty Boatem Ajenim, Aidan Nyamieye, Joyce Tete, Kwejo Asma, Emmanuel Bote, Priscilla Kofi, Raymond Kweki, Stella Obosu Kwabla, Thomas Frimpong, Andrew Ofori Anan, Linda Insia, Cynthia Emisa, Doris Boafo Atefua, Zarina Ribeiro, Esther Amedro, Brian Sarkodie Jesse, Charles Deborah Atiomo, Angela Hatchford, Ajua Oforiwa Thompson, Emmanuel Sarkodie, Yuril Na Shome, Ebenezer Bosco Kofi, William Cabo, Andrew Cabo, William Apia, Vanessa Anko, Danso Roberta Atta, Roslyn Sebuabe, Happy Smart, Ifia Donko, Cynthia Mensah, Abigail Ekufu-Addo, Stella Kwabla, and the last but not the least, Segua Aidan. Please, we are done. Thank you very much. Induction of Fellows.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Oh, let's clap for the high table. Thank you. Oh, let's keep doing it till they sit. Yes. Right. So when do I mention the names of the graduates? I had Emmanuel Seiram. I said, please, I've not done any calls, so it's not me. And I heard it was somebody else. Then all of a sudden, I also hear there was also a course. I finally said, I will do that course. And I said, no, I hear it's for women. Oh. Yeah, so Charlie. But Prof, I'll come. Thank you. So I just want to do a few acknowledgements once again before we take the interlude, and then we'll take the speech from our thematic speaker. Please help me one more time. When I recognize him, he wasn't here. Honorable Dr. Graham Smith, CEO of the Fair Wages and Salaries. Please, if you know what's good for you, acknowledge him. Thank you, sir. We know you have a busy schedule. Thank you for taking time to come and spend some time with pharmacists, please. Pharmacists. Again, let me also recognize Alhaji Osman Maigari, who's the president of the Forex Association of Ghana. Forex Association of Ghana. Yeah. So the central bank has the rates, but people like this, they have the dollar. So you have to know them. And then also help me recognize Dr. Nene Adams Asafuache, who is a financial economist and public policy advocate. He's also a senior adjunct lecturer at the School of Graduate Studies, UPSA. Thank you so much for coming. We would like to also recognize the heads of all the various schools, all the various faculties. We'll get your names and I will please recognize you after the thematic speaker. Thank you. So we would like to take an interlude now from the Ministry of Health choir. They are really good, are they not? Yes. Yes. So we'll take one more song from them, and then after that, we'll go on with the thematic speech. Thank you. And you can stand and dance wherever you are. You can dance, please. You can dance. Yeah. You have a pause factor, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Come on, let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. Thank you. Thank you. If we had an offering basket here, we would have paid the rent for the next 2 years. So next time we put an offering basket here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ministry of Health Park. How do we join the park? You start by working there. I'll tell you what to do. I will join the choir if you bring the minister to the next meeting. So once you bring the minister, we'll join the choir. Thank you. So please, let's go on with the program and take the presentation or the thematic speaker. Please help me welcome to the podium our speaker. But before then, I just want to read a brief profile of our speaker. Professor Christian Jare, our thematic speaker, is currently the provost of the College of Health Sciences at the Kenya University, Kwabena University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, and is a full professor of pharmaceutical, microbiology, and natural products in the Department of Pharmaceutics, Kenya University, Kumasi. He's a pharmacist and a fellow. He's a pharmacist and a fellow and an examiner of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Professor Jare is a fellow of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, and he has considerable experience in teaching, international relations, and outreach services delivery, and a vast institutional management experience, research management, and vast institutional management experience. He was a member of the governing boards of the National Health Insurance Authority and Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, executive member of PSGH, fellow of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, member of Quality Assurance and Legal Committee of the Pharmacist Council, member academic board of the Kenya University, member executive committee, University Appointments and Promotions Committee, Planning and Resources Committee, Budgetary Committee of Kenya University, chairman of the Kenya University College of Health Sciences Board, chairman of the Management Committee of the College of Health Sciences, member of the Rationalization Committee, Faculty Board, Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. He's a member of the University Health Services Management Committee and a member of the University Information Technology Unit Management Committee of the Kenya University. He has deeply involved in the quality assurance systems and issues, accreditation of new programs, and re-accreditation of existing programs at the IPL, Kenya University, over the past 2 years, and also serves as an international quality assurance expert for distance education and learning for Namibia Council of Higher Education. He also has 24 hours in a day. He was leader of delegation from Kenya University Rationalization of Academic Units and Programs Committee visit to the University of Ghana and the University of Cape Coast on their experiences with collegiate systems. He's an international top researcher, ranked 16th in the university, that's Kenya University, and 168 in the country by the World Sciences and University Rankings, published in January 2023. With a very high H index of 32. On academia.edu platform, he has also 180 peer-reviewed publications to his credits, with 4,225 views and over 50 followers. With respect to my Google Scholar profile, he has a total of over 200 research publications and an H index of 32 and I-10 index of 79 with 4,542 citations. The full professor is so easy like that. That's why I'm taking time to read it. On ResearchGate, he has over 200 publications comprising 105 research articles, 15 books or book chapters, and 80 conference papers 3 data and 2 reprints with H-index of 28, excluding self-citation with RG score of 33.60, which had a 92.5% of all ResearchGate members scores, according to the ResearchGate metric. As of 28 July, that's a month ago, 2025, Professor Jare has research interest score of 3,092, which has had a 97% of all ResearchGate members, 160,322 publication reads, and over 30 mentions and 221 recommendations on research. So as for doing TikTok, people are on research needs. Please help me welcome to the stage no other than Professor Dr. Kwabena Mintah Akandoh. Round of applause, please.
Thank you very much. Sarah, I was wondering where you take this information. I then remembered that as a university community, we are supposed to provide our profile on the university website. So I'm not surprised that we got information from there. First, let me take the opportunity to congratulate members and fellows who were inducted today. It's a big achievement, either by coursework or by nomination or election. With the nomination and election means that either you've been serving as a preceptor, mentors, and also contributing significantly to the profession of pharmacy. And by coursework, I can cite the example of my wife who went through this program about 8-10 years ago with the West Africa. For the past 2 months or 3 months, I've been examining some of your dissertations. And she will come around. Please, it's not like the university one, please. Just be careful with your comments and the evaluation. And I know what I went through before becoming a fellow. And then for the members, congratulations. You've been combining your work and then the program. You've done very well. And as indicated by our chair, we encourage you to get your fellowship too. Now, and I also recognize and appreciate those who, after being called or being qualified as a pharmacist, continue to study, even fellows and their members. We appreciate you for what you've been doing. And then, for me, I'm coming from the academia, what you've been doing as presenters for our students. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. The Minister for Health, Honorable Kwabena Mintah Akandoh, ably represented by Dr. Xavier Ibuche, Acting Director of Pharmaceutical Services, Ministry of Health, the Chairman of the Governing Council of Ghana College of Pharmacists, Professor Francis Akama, members of the Governing Council of Ghana College of Pharmacists, the President, Ghana College of Pharmacists, Farm Joseph Ojo Insia Nyambe, our mentor and senior. Rector, Ghana College of Pharmacists, Dr. Yvonne Esiku, our President, Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, and a fellow of the college, Farm Dr. Samuel Donko, the Executive Secretary, Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Reverend Farm Dr. Dennis Sena Awuti, rectors from sister colleges, esteemed fellows and members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, distinguished pharmacists present, honored healthcare colleagues, special invited guests, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to you all. It is with immense pleasure and profound sense of gratitude and responsibility that I stand before you today as the thematic speaker for this year's annual general meeting and scientific conference of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. I'm particularly honored to address a theme that is not only timely, but also of utmost importance to the future of our nation's health. That is the role of the specialist pharmacists in the delivery of health targets for the nation. The World Health Organization reminds us that, and I quote, "No country can achieve universal health coverage without harnessing the full potential of its pharmaceutical force," end of quote. These words from Dr. Tedros Ghebreyesus, the Director General of WHO, resonate deeply as Ghana works to achieve Sustainable Development Goal 3 and the ambitious targets of our national health policy. Ghana stands as a compelling point in its health development journey in a bid to achieve health targets, ranging from universal health coverage and improve maternal and child health outcomes to the robust control of communicable and non-communicable diseases. These are not mere aspirations, they are urgent necessities for the well-being and productivity of our citizens. The pharmacist, as we know, forms a crucial part of the healthcare team, but for too long, the immense potential of the pharmacists, particularly that of the specialist pharmacists, in achieving these targets has been underutilized and at times even overlooked. Traditionally, the public perception of a pharmacist has been limited to the dispensing medication. While dispensing remains a core function, it is but a fraction of the sophisticated and dynamic expertise that a specialist pharmacist bring to the healthcare ecosystem. One might ask a blatant but somehow justifiable question: who is the specialist pharmacist? Professor Chair, let us first define who we are speaking of. A specialist pharmacist is a professional who has undergone advanced training and demonstrated expertise in a specific area of pharmacy practice. This specialization can range from clinical pharmacy, pharmacotherapy, oncology pharmacy, infectious disease pharmacy, psychiatric pharmacy, critical care pharmacy, public health pharmacy, regulatory affairs, and pharmaceutical care policy, among others. Specialist pharmacists are individuals who possess a deep understanding of disease states, drug mechanisms, patient physiology, and health system, enabling them to make highly informed and impactful contributions to patient care and public health. In the setting of clinical expertise and decision-making, a specialist pharmacist offers expert advice to healthcare professionals and patients on medication-related matters, including drug selection, dosing, and monitoring. In the setting of service development, he or she is involved in developing and implementing clinical pharmacy services and policy making. Pharmacists have always been the backbone of medication management, but the specialist pharmacist must now emerge as a leader in healthcare transformation. With Ghana striving to achieve universal health coverage by the year 2030 and grappling with the surge in non-communicable diseases, that is NCDs, infectious disease threats, and medication access challenges, the role of specialist pharmacists has never been more vital. Professor Chair, the landscape of healthcare is constantly evolving, and that just reinforces the need for specialization. In this century, we are witnessing one, increasing complexity of diseases. This is a major challenge of modern medicine, driven by factors such as multiple morbidities, where patients suffer from multiple health conditions simultaneously, antimicrobial resistance, genetic and epigenetic influences, among others. Non-communicable diseases such as cardiovascular diseases, diabetes mellitus, and cancer are on the rise, especially in low and middle income countries such as Ghana, and often requiring intricate and multidisciplinary management approach. The second witness that we are having now has to do with polypharmacy and drug-related problems. As population age and manage multiple chronic conditions, the risk of adverse drug reactions and interaction escalates. Increase in the use of recreational drugs and opiates like tramadol, particularly among the youth, has become a significant public health crisis in Ghana, which is giving rise to serious health risks such as mental health, associated disorders, addiction, respiratory depression, among others. The third issue that we are witnessing has to do with antimicrobial resistance, a growing global health crisis which threatens modern medicine by reducing the effectiveness of antimicrobial agents. This demands for the judicious use of antibiotics and a proactive approach to stewardship. The fourth witness has to do with the challenge that we are facing has to do with the emerging infectious diseases. This is precipitated by the overuse and misuse of antimicrobials, poor infection control, environmental factors such as improper disposal of waste, epigenetic modifications, among others, requiring rapid and effective public health responses, including vaccine deployment and surveillance. The fifth challenge that we are witnessing has to do with the need for patient-centered care, moving away from a purely disease-focused approach to one that prioritizes individual patient needs and preferences. This shifts the focus of treatment from a purely disease-centered model to one that considers the patient's holistic well-being, including emotional, social, and financial factors. This matters because it improves health outcomes, enhances patient satisfaction, and promotes better communication between the patient and the healthcare team. The sixth has to do with the technological advancements that we have to work with. Data analytics, telemedicine, and digital health tools are transforming how healthcare is delivered. AI-powered tools are being used in early detection of diseases. It is also used in predictive analytics of diseases, robotic-assisted surgeries which enhance precision, thus reducing recovery times and minimizing complications. Telemedicine enables virtual consultations which improve access to healthcare and the development of wearable devices which can track vital signs and allows the real-time monitoring of chronic conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, in this complex environment, we are generating as well as witnessing the generalist approach. Whilst foundational, it is no longer sufficient to optimize health outcomes. As the healthcare landscape evolves, specialist pharmacists must embrace emerging technologies and innovative methodologies that enhance patient outcomes. Specialization is not a luxury, it is an imperative. It allows for a deeper dive into specific areas, leading to more precise intervention, improved patient safety, and ultimately better health outcomes. Ghana's health targets focus on improving maternal, neonatal, infant, and child mortality rates, expanding universal health coverage, and strengthening public health interventions. The country aims to enhance childhood vaccination, infection prevention, and health education, whilst addressing financial barriers to healthcare. Additionally, Ghana has a reproductive, maternal, newborn, child and adolescent health and nutritional strategic plan for 2020 to 2025, which prioritizes safe motherhood, family planning, adolescent health, and nutrition. The plan also emphasizes gender-based violence prevention and improving healthcare delivery. The specialist pharmacists and Ghana's health targets is an synergistic relationship. Professor Chairman, across domains such as toxicology, hematology, immunology, and metabolic pharmacology, the contribution of specialist pharmacists remain indispensable in the formulation of treatment protocols, ensuring patient safety, and driving evidence-based medical practice. Now, let us delve into the concrete ways in which specialist pharmacists can be a transformative force in delivering Ghana's health targets. It will start with first enhancing clinical outcomes and patient safety. Under this, we have first pharmacotherapy optimization. Specialist clinical pharmacists work directly with physicians and patients to optimize drug regimens, ensuring the right drug at the right dose for the right patient at the right time. This is crucial for managing chronic conditions such as hypertension, diabetes, and asthma, leading to a better disease control and fewer or lesser complications. The second has to do with medication reconciliation and adherence. Preventing medication errors during transitions of care, example, hospital discharge, and improving patient adherence to prescribed therapies are critical. Specialist pharmacists play a vital role in this, thereby reducing hospital readmissions and improving overall health. The third under this transformative force has to do with adverse drug reaction monitoring and management. Proactively identifying, reporting, and managing adverse drug reactions is a core function, significantly enhancing patient safety. The fourth has to do with antimicrobial stewardship. Infectious disease pharmacists are at the forefront of combating antimicrobial resistance by implementing stewardship programs that optimize antibiotic use in hospitals and communities, thereby preserving the efficacy of these life-saving medications. The World Health Organization predicts that antimicrobial resistance will cause 10 million deaths globally by the year 2050. In Ghana, 60% of antibiotics are prescribed inappropriately, as reported by the Ghana Health Service in the year 2023. The antimicrobial resistance program at Rich Hospital reduced unnecessary cephalosporin use by 25% in 6 months. Nigeria's National Antimicrobial Stewardship Program, launched in the year 2020, has already reduced inappropriate antibiotic use by 35%. Ghana's rising antimicrobial resistance rates, now at 55% for common pathogens, demand equal agency. Specialist pharmacists must enforce antibiotic guidelines, audit prescriptions, and educate prescribers in all teaching and referral hospitals, including Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Komfanoti Teaching Hospital, and Tamale Teaching Hospital. The fifth under this transformative force has to do with oncology and critical care pharmacy. Specialist pharmacists in these areas are integral to managing complex drug therapies for cancer patients and critically ill individuals, thereby ensuring safe and effective treatment in highly challenging environments. In Ghana, 40% of our hospital admissions are linked to medication errors, as reported by the Ghana Health Service in the year 2022. By embedding pharmacists in wards where we can be involved in managing anticoagulation therapy in stroke patients, optimizing HIV drug regimens, or preventing adverse drug reaction in geriatric care, we can reduce preventable harm and death. For example, at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital's anticoagulation clinic, there was a reduction in warfarin-related complications by 35% within a year. And this is due to the efforts of our specialist pharmacists at this unit, and they need an applause. The second transformative force that we can use, or specialist pharmacists can play a significant role, has to do with strengthening public health initiatives. Specialist pharmacists are essential in strengthening public health through medication management, preventive care, and education of communities. Here are some of the key contributions. First has to do with disease prevention and health promotion. Public health pharmacists are uniquely positioned to lead and participate in public health campaigns, provide evidence-based information on vaccinations, sanitation, nutrition, and lifestyle modification to prevent diseases. The second has to do with epidemiological surveillance and response. Specialist pharmacists can contribute to monitoring disease trends, identifying outbreaks, and implementing rapid response strategies, particularly in the context of emerging infectious diseases. The third, under this, has to do with the use of technology in public health. Specialist pharmacists can use electronic health records, such as the LIMS, to track patient medication histories and improve care coordination. The fourth has to do with vaccine logistics and administration. The specialist pharmacists possess the expertise in vaccine storage, handling, administration, playing a vital role in successful immunization programs for diseases such as pneumonia, influenza, and shingles. He or she can also assist in vaccination campaigns and provide critical health information during outbreaks. Ghana aims to produce 20% of its vaccines locally by the year 2030. Specialist pharmacists must support the National Vaccine Institute in quality assurance, cold chain management, and public trust building, especially after the COVID-19 vaccine hesitancy peaked at 40% as reported by the UNICEF in the year 2022. The C's has to do with drug information and education, providing accurate, unbiased medication information to healthcare professionals and the public, empowers informed decision-making, which is crucial for public health literacy. Only 50% of Ghanaians adhere to hypertension medication, as reported by the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana in the year 2023. We must lead community drug safety days and media campaigns. For example, Know Your Meds radio program improve adherence by 35% in Asante region. The seventh has to do with combating substandard and falsified medicines. Specialist pharmacists involved in regulatory affairs and quality control are vital in ensuring the integrity of the pharmaceutical supply chain, thereby protecting the public from dangerous and ineffective products. The third transformative force that the specialist pharmacists can play a role has to do with informing public health policy and regulatory frameworks. The attainment of Ghana's health targets warrants a well-structured interdisciplinary approach in which specialist pharmacists serve as key stakeholders. Through collaboration with policymakers, healthcare institutions, and regulatory agencies, the specialist pharmacist ensures that the pharmaceutical interventions are not only clinically effective, but also aligned with broader public health agenda. First, under this has to do with evidence-based policy development. Specialist pharmacists, particularly those with expertise in pharmaceutical policy and health economics, can improve invaluable data and insights to inform the development of robust and effective national health policies. For example, Ghana's National Malaria Control Program benefited from pharmacists' input and knowledge in transitioning to artemisinin-based combination therapies, thereby reducing malaria mortality by 50% since 2010, as reported by the WHO in the year 2023. The second has to do with drug formulary management. The specialist pharmacist provides guidance in the selection of essential medicines for national formularies, ensures the cost effectiveness and access to vital treatments. Ghana imports 70% of its medicine, as reported by the FDA in the year 2023. Specialist pharmacists should research local herb-drug interactions, example, precursor and diabetes medication, and advocate for local active pharmaceutical ingredients, API, production. The third under this has to do with regulation of pharmaceutical products. Specialist pharmacists in regulatory bodies are crucial for ensuring the quality, safety, and efficacy of all medicines and health products available in the country. The fourth has to do with pharmacoeconomics. Specialist pharmacists evaluating the economic value of new therapies and interventions helps to allocate scarce health resources efficiently. The fourth transformative force that we can integrate specialist pharmacists has to do with driving research, innovation, and education. Specialist pharmacists in Ghana play a vital role in advancing research, innovation, and education within the healthcare sector, with their contributions spanning multiple areas, including pharmaceutical research, academic mentoring, and development and clinical advancements. Under this, we have the clinical research. Specialist pharmacists are increasingly involved in clinical trials, contributing to the discovery and evaluation of new drugs and treatment modalities relevant to Ghana's disease burden. They are also involved in investigating pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics to optimize medication use and exploring traditional medicine integration into modern healthcare practices. The second has to do with pharmacovigilance research. By contributing to research on adverse drug reactions and medication safety in the Ghanaian context. The third has to do with mentorship and capacity building. Senior specialist pharmacists, including fellows and members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists and the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, thereby are instrumental in training and mentoring the next generation of pharmacists, ensuring a continuous pipeline of highly skilled professionals. By leading continuing professional development programs and initiatives, they also contribute to the training of colleagues in the healthcare sector. According to the Kolebu Teaching Hospital statistics in the year 2023, Ghana has only 50 oncology pharmacists for more than 24,000 annual cancer cases. We must expand postgraduate programs in cardiology, oncology, and infectious disease. The Ghana College of Pharmacists Oncology Residency trained 15 specialists in the year 2023, which is recognized as a step forward, but more are needed. The fourth under this transformative force has to do with interprofessional education. Promoting collaborative practice by educating other healthcare professionals on the expanded role, knowledge, and expertise of the specialist pharmacist is essential for effective and optimum patient care and management by the healthcare team. The fifth transformative transformative force has to do with the universal health coverage. Specialist pharmacists are involved in advancing universal health coverage in Ghana by ensuring equitable access to essential medicines, optimizing pharmaceutical care, and strengthening public healthcare systems. Under this, we have one, access to essential medicines. Specialist pharmacists ensures the availability, affordability, and the quality of medications, manages procurement and distribution to prevent shortages, and advocates for policy reforms to improve access to life-saving medications under Ghana's National Health Insurance Scheme. And I think with what is happening in Botswana, we need to recognize our pharmacists and especially our specialist pharmacists in keeping with the supply of medications to our people. The second has to do with pharmacovigilance and drug safety. Conducting post-market surveillance to detect counterfeit or substandard medicines. Implementing antimicrobial stewardship programs to combat resistance. The third has to do with optimizing medication use and patient safety. Specialist pharmacists conduct medication therapy management to enhance treatment effectiveness, provide clinical pharmacy services to optimize drug regimens for chronic disease management. The sixth, but not the last, has to do with reproductive, maternal, newborn, child, and adolescent health. Under this key transformative force, specialist pharmacists play a vital role by ensuring safe and effective medication use across different stages of life. First has to do with reproductive health. Specialist pharmacists can advise on contraceptive options, including hormonal and non-hormonal methods, can ensure appropriate use of medications for assisted reproductive technologies, and also provide guidance on medication for sexually transmitted infections and HIV prevention. Recent studies indicate that sexually transmitted infections remain a significant public health concern in Ghana. The 2022 Ghana Demographic and Health Survey reveals that sexually transmitted infection prevalence rate among adolescent females aged between 15 and 19 increased from 2.2 in the year 2003 to 7.1% in the year 2022. Among the adolescent males, the rate surged from 2.2 to 12.5% over the same period. The same study found out that 10.2% of adolescent girls engage in sexual activity before the age of 15, thereby highlighting concerns about early exposure to STIs, as well as increases in teenage pregnancies, ectopic pregnancies, and reproductive health-associated complications. These statistics underscore the need for enhanced sexual health education, STI prevention programs, and improve access to reproductive health services, which can be provided by the specialist pharmacist. The second under this has to do with maternal health. The specialist pharmacist ensures safe medications used by managing pharmacotherapy during pregnancy to minimize risks to the fetus, monitor drug interactions for conditions such as gestational diabetes and hypertension. The third has to do with newborn and infant health. Specialist pharmacists plays a role in neonatal pharmacotherapy by adjusting drug dosages for preterm and low birth weight infants, oversees vaccine storage, distribution, and administration, and provide advice on medication safety for lactating mothers. Professor Chair, whilst the potential is immense, we must acknowledge the challenges that hinder the full integration and utilization of specialist pharmacists in Ghana's healthcare system and the potential way forward. This includes: one, limited recognition and integration. The existing healthcare structure may not fully recognize or integrate specialist pharmacists into multidisciplinary teams. Second has to do with inadequate funding and resources. Investing in advanced training, infrastructure, and appropriate remuneration for the various roles they play is crucial. The third has to do with public awareness. Educating the public on the expanded role of the specialist pharmacist beyond dispensing. The fourth has to do with legal and regulatory framework. By ensuring that our laws and regulations adequately support and empower specialist pharmacy practice. To unlock the full potential of specialist pharmacists in achieving Ghana's health targets, I propose the following actions. One, policy advocacy. The Ghana College of Pharmacists, in collaboration with the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana and other stakeholders, must vigorously advocate for policies that formally recognize, integrate, and adequately compensate specialist pharmacists within the national health system. And I'm happy our brother is here, the Fair Wages Chief Executive. The second has to do with curriculum review and specialization pathways. Our academic institutions must continue to evolve their curricula to incorporate and strengthen specialist training pathways, thereby aligning with national health priorities. This includes the collaboration and partnership between the Ghana College of Pharmacists and the College of Health Sciences, plus the Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences in KUSC in offering the Joint Fellowship, PhD, and Membership MPhil program, which has been approved by the College Board just last Tuesday. What I will urge those who are into about to enter into the fellowship program and those who are having their primaries is that if you are able to be part of this, because wherever you find yourself, you either be doing your work as I indicated and conducting research. Is through research that we can demonstrate to policymakers that we deserve to be on the table that we are wishing for. The third has to do with the continuing professional development. Promote and support continuous professional development programs to ensure specialist pharmacists remain at the cutting edge of their fields. The fourth has to do with the interprofessional collaboration. Foster stronger collaborative relationships with physicians, nurses, and other health professionals to build cohesive, patient-centered care teams. The fifth has to do with public education campaigns. Initiate campaigns to educate the public and other healthcare providers about the diverse roles and contributions of specialist pharmacists. The sixth has to do with data collection and research. Invest in research to demonstrate the impact of specialist pharmacist interventions on health outcomes and economic efficiencies, thereby providing evidence for policy change. The seventh has to do with strengthening regulatory bodies by empowering the Pharmacy Council to effectively regulate and support specialist pharmacy practice. The emphasis is on what? Specialist pharmacy practice. Professor Chairman, the government recently launched the laudable policy, Mahama Cares. This is the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, which aims to provide relief for persons living with non-communicable diseases by covering the cost of treating chronic conditions such as cancers, diabetes, hypertension-related complications, cardiology issues, chronic kidney failures, and stroke. Specialist pharmacists have a critical role to play in supporting this objective in terms of managing quality care and financial sustainability through pharmacoeconomics. Specialist pharmacists play a vital role in terms of mobilizing resources to pursue capacity building initiatives to expand access to specialist care with a strong emphasis on early screening and diagnosis, in addition to the already mentioned critical roles being played by the specialist pharmacists. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the vision of a healthier Ghana, where every citizen has access to quality healthcare, is not an insurmountable dream. It requires a collective effort, strategic planning, and the optimal utilization of all healthcare professionals. And the emphasis is on all health professionals, including specialist pharmacists. The specialist pharmacists, with their advanced knowledge, specialized skills, and unwavering commitment to patient well-being, is an indispensable access in this endeavor. Professor Chairman, the late Kofi Annan, the former General Secretary of the United Nations, once said, and I quote, "Knowledge is power. Information is liberating," end of quote. As specialist pharmacists, we possess both the knowledge and the responsibility to liberate Ghana's health system from its current constraints. Let us, as a college, as individual pharmacists, as a nation, fully embrace and empower the specialist pharmacists. Let us recognize their pivotal role in shaping a healthier, more prosperous Ghana. Their expertise is not just about dispensing medicines. It is about delivering effective healthcare, managing and preventing diseases, and ultimately building a stronger nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Absolutely brilliant, was it not? Brilliant. Thank you so much, Prof. We would want to set up the table again. While we do that, we'll just take one more song. Okay. There's actually a bowl here, right? Yes. So that's what the bowl is for, right? So it's for voluntary voluntary. This moment we could have gotten a. All right, but we want people to just give voluntary gifts while the music is going on, while we set up the table for our last speech. That will be the speech for the guests. Yes, right. It's a silver collection, yes. So the rector has just drawn my attention to it one more time. Please, can we get? Oh, we are in Assemblies of God. Okay, so if you can, please don't mind the bowl. Just bring the gift. Let's bring it. So rector has just informed me that this is a silver collection. Let's have your kind gifts to support the college, right? So, choir.
They're running. All right, those are ready. Thank you. We will now. They're running plus editing. Your gifts in the silver collection. Without the editing,
Thank you so much for a generous giving, and thank you one more time to the choir. I would like to make an announcement about a car that is impeding movement. It's a Nissan GN51317. GN515317, please. So we implore you to move your car now. Another Toyota Matrix GW215315. Please move your car. And lastly, we have GW522119. Please move your car. But it looks like the most urgent one now is GN515317. Please help us move your car. We'll be taking our next speech from our guest of honor, who is the minister or the representative for the minister. But before then, we'll take a brief message from Mr. Smith Graham, who is head of the Fair Wages Commission. So please, let's receive a round of applause. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon to you all. Honorable members of the High Table, I'm very excited to be in your midst, but this is a surprise to me. I was just sneaking out when I was called that I can't leave. I have to say something. Let me say that my personal relationship with pharmacists have been up and down. There have been major challenges in the past, through no fault of mine, but that is not the subject for today. We are, however, working very closely together with the leadership, and I believe that most of the major challenges that you are facing will be resolved. One of the critical things that we've tackled recently had to do with the integration of the PharmD program. We noticed that the PharmD has not been properly integrated into the structures. And so we had a meeting. We've now agreed on the integration of the PharmD into the grade structure. We've set up a small committee with the Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, and CHAG to look at the integration that we have done. Because as a grade structure, the management will have to own it so that all the institutions will be able to implement it. We are hoping that within the next week or two, we'll be able to finish with this so that we can have the PharmD properly integrated into the grade structure. Let me say, I've listened attentively to the everything that was said here today. I know and I knew the importance of pharmacy and pharmacists in Ghana, and especially the specialist pharmacists. And I want to assure you that we'll work together to improve the profession and make sure that the profession moves back to the level it used to be. I know all the challenges you face, but we can together work to resolve all the issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. One more time. So I'll go on quickly and give a brief profile of the Minister of Health, Honorable Kwabena Mintah Akandoh, who is unable to join us physically, but he has sent an able representative. Honorable Kwabena Mintah Akandoh was born on the 19th of June, 1980 in Siri and Tobia in the Western North region of Ghana. He is currently the Member of Parliament for Dwaboso constituency. A position is held since January 2013, having been re-elected in 2016, 2020, and 2024. In February 2025, he was appointed the Minister of Health under the administration of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, succeeding Dr. Bernard Okoboy. Academically, Honorable Akandoh is very well-grounded. He holds a Bachelor of Science degree in Statistics and Mathematics from the University of Cape Coast, awarded in 2007. He further obtained an LLB from Montcrest University College and later an LLM in Natural Resource Law from the University of Ghana. His professional and political career have been equally impressive. He's previously served as Deputy Minister of Water Resources, Works and Housing, and in Parliament he's distinguished himself as a ranking member of Parliament, this Parliament Select Committee on Health, where he was widely recognized for his passionate advocacy on matters of health and healthcare financing. Honorable Minister of Health, Kwabena Mintah Akandoh, represents a fine blend of strong academic preparation, parliamentary experience, and an unwavering commitment to Ghana's healthcare transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Mr. Xavier Evuche, who is a representative of the minister, to read his speech. A round of applause, please. The minister is here. The minister is here. Yes.
Thank you very much. It is clear the levels are different. If he were to hear himself, I would see all of you be standing. Our choir, is not true. Thank you very much for the melodious songs that you are giving. We know your track records. So please, but don't come to Pharmacy Directorate for Xmas bonus. But this year, we will surprise you. You come. We are ready to support you. Professor Chair of the Governing Council of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, permit me to stand on the established protocol. Time is fast spent. This speech, as said, is for the Minister for Health. He's equally engaged in equally important engagement outside the ministry. So he has asked me, one of his directors, to come and deliver the speech. And I want to say that the challenges that you have mentioned, Madam Rector, the two, I like the way you have a plethora of challenges, but you mentioned only two, so that when we send it, I know you've been working on this. You have come to the ministry several times, and I want to say, I assure you that we are going to present this to him to say that where he sent me, these are the two things they are asking for. We don't want to be homeless at the end of October. As for the staffing norm, I know they are working on getting financial clearance from the Ministry of Finance. Last week, we were working on some estimate for all health professionals, and I have to call on the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council to give me some data for us to do the estimation. So I will sign this, and I want to say that we have to continuously knock on the door of the minister to assist us. We have barely 30 days to become homeless. On behalf of the Ministry of Health, I want to congratulate all of you, members and the fellows who have you graduated today?
Yes, graduated today, and then you are moving on to continue providing your specialist services. For the 3 infectious disease specialists, from here, we would like to get your contact. We are reviewing the standard treatment guideline. The infectious disease section is ongoing. We need pharmacists to be on board. We also encourage you to join the Teach AMS, which is being championed by Professor Bobin, so that you can also contribute in the selection of appropriate antibiotic when we are faced with multi-drug resistant infectious diseases. So please, after this, we would like to we will enroll you to become one of the committee members of the National Medicine Selection Committee. It's a big committee in Ghana. We've been working on this for 35 years. And Timata knows they are the pioneers. So to deliver what the minister asked me to do, it is an honor to address this annual general meeting on a topic that sits at the heart of government agenda for health and national development. The role of the specialist pharmacist in delivery of health targets for the nation. It actually reflects your consciousness of the happenings in the country in healthcare. It also requires our fellows and members to discuss and come up with practical and realistic ways to meet the nation's health targets. I would like to focus on 3 issues. 1, the targets we must meet. 2, the policy pathway we are pursuing to meet these targets. 3, the indispensable, measurable role of specialist pharmacists in getting Ghana over the line. Ghana aimed for universal health coverage, UHC, by 2030, ensuring all have timely access to quality health services, regardless of ability to pay, as outlined in the Ministry of Health UHC roadmap. This aligns with the national health policy, which view health as crucial for human development and focuses on reducing mortality and preventing longer, healthier lives in Ghana. It also supports the Sustainable Development Goal, SDG goals, to cut premature deaths from non-communicable diseases, NCDs, through preventive treatment and mental health promotion. Mr. Chairman, all present, the NCD crisis in Ghana is severe, with approximately 43% of deaths linked to these diseases, primarily cardiovascular conditions. Diabetes rates vary from 2.7% to 8%, highlighting the need for improved surveillance. The prevalence of hypertension and lipid issues is also high, resulting in strokes, kidney failures, amputations, and loss of productivity. Achieving SDG targets 3 and 4 and the universal health coverage goals requires skilled frontline health professionals, such as the specialist pharmacists, who are vital in managing medicines, systems, and behavior change. The specialist pharmacists play a vital role in key health policies in Ghana, including the National Non-Communicable Diseases Policy and the Universal Health Coverage Roadmap 2020-2030. The specialist pharmacist ensures that guidelines for treatment and essential medicines are rigorously followed. Our roadmap for universal health coverage prioritizes primary health care, supported by an updated national healthcare quality strategy. This approach formalizes the network of practice initiative aimed at enhancing access, quality, and equity in healthcare, In this setting, specialist pharmacists have the opportunity to work alongside other health professionals to run protocol-driven clinics, audit medication use, provide pharmaceutical support to a designated network of lower-level health facilities, and lead collaborative improvement efforts. Earlier this year, the President of the Republic launched the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, also known as the Mahama Cares, to provide care and medicines for chronic NCDs not covered by National Health Insurance Scheme. This initiative aims to address catastrophic expenditure and assess gaps for diseases like cancers, cardiovascular issues, and strokes. Specialist pharmacists play a crucial role in optimizing therapeutics, ultimately saving life and cost. These policies reflect a commitment to enhancing primary healthcare and offer opportunities for specialized pharmaceutical contributions. Mr. Chairman, I would like to assure all present that you are not alone in this task. The ministry will provide the needed collaboration and support in training the specialists needed for implementing these initiatives. We will embed this pharmacist role into the primary healthcare services and reimbursement and link with the network of practice. The Ministry of Health will collaborate with all stakeholders in specialist training in clinical pharmacy and related areas, strengthening the NCD management and research led to accelerate scale-up of proven pharmacy-relevant models. We will also continue to update and enforce the standard treatment guideline and the essential medicine list adherence through supervision and providing digital audit tools, ensuring National Health Insurance Scheme reimbursement align with guideline concordant use for NCDs. Mr. Chairman, dear colleagues, the pathway to achieving our health target is not mysterious. It relies on disciplined, protocol-driven primary healthcare with a strong emphasis on ensuring access to medications and adherence to treatment. This care should be delivered by teams where the specialist pharmacists play a central and accountable role. Today, I urge the Ghana College of Pharmacists to collaborate closely with the Ministry of Health to create a delivery model that commits us to the following principles: screening widely, treating rationally, adhering faithfully, and measuring transparently, and continually improving our processes. By working together on these priorities, we can achieve significant outcomes, reducing the incidence of strokes and heart attacks, lowering avoidable deaths among individuals in their prime, protecting more families from financial hardships, and ensuring that Ghana is on a clear path towards universal health coverage by 2030. That is your moment. It is Ghana's moment. Let us seize it professionally, rigorously, at a scale. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Can we do one more time for the speaker? So we'll be going on to take the chairman's closing remarks. But before we do, please help me acknowledge two bodies that are really vital to this college. The governing council, please, the governing council, members of the governing council. Please wave at us. Thank you. And also the academic board, please. Can you just rise? The council and the board, please, academic board, so we can just acknowledge you. Thank you. Oh, come on, please. They make it all happen. Thank you. Right, so please, all the names are in your brochures. Please take note and acknowledge them when you see them. Please call them by name. Right. We'll go on and take the chairman's closing remarks. Professor Chair.
Thank you. In fact, when I was told that Prof. Ajare was coming, I told myself that I shouldn't have presented anything here because I know him. But I was also happy that even if I come and I don't say anything, I know that he will deliver. And indeed, he has done it. What I can say is that he told us that we need specialist pharmacists everywhere. The percentage was bad. But look at oncology, for example. It's a problem. Even when you go to Cape Coast Teaching Hospital, it's a problem because I know people who go there. I think only one oncologist pharmacist there, and when he's not there, then it's a problem. So please, members and fellows, let's take that line. Thank you very much. I think I will stand on the previous protocols so that we can go early. Retta said that with the accommodation, in fact, when we were sworn into office, that was the first problem. And now we have about the quorum of council members here. And this tells us that we shouldn't sleep. We should make sure that within the month, we should give accommodation office to the rector. He also talked about the staff. See, we break our back, but I know you will break your back and your reward will be in heaven. So that's the work of teachers. Yeah. And just like that, we have reached the end of a truly glorious and inspiring ceremony. What a magnificent day this has been. We have been moved by powerful speeches, and you all agree with me that the speeches were powerful, inspired by pure excellence of our fellows and members, and entertained by the wonderful performance. Yes, the music, they were good. Yeah. We have witnessed the former conferrer of well-deserving fellows and members into our noble profession. On behalf of the Governing Council, I wish to express our deepest gratitude. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our special guest of honor. The minister was not here, but Mr. Xavier Yobate was here. So we say thank you. And you know, we will be knocking at your door from tomorrow going. Anytime you want to go and see the minister, we will go with you. To our thematic speaker, Prof. Ajare, there's no need to say anything about it. He's done the work more than excellent. Prof, thank you very much for your insightful and challenging keynote address. To all our distinguished guests on the high table and the Governing Council present, we say, Ayuko. To the faculty, staff, and organizers of this event, your meticulous planning has resulted in a seamless and memorable ceremony. Ayuko, we were supposed to have a scientific session, but this time the scientific session is not part. We have Prof. Ajare, myself, I'm also a researcher. We will make sure that we bring a powerful session next year, 2026. To the families and friends, your cheers and proud smiles are the reason this day is so fulfilled with joy. Thank you for your support. And finally, To the new fellows and members, once again, congratulations. You have conducted yourself with dignity and grace today. You have made us all exceptionally proud. As you step out from this auditorium, carrying the touch of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, remember the oath you took today. Remember the lessons learned, the friendship forged, and the responsibility you now carry to be ambassadors of excellence in the pharmaceutical care. With this, we formally close today's ceremony. Step out and make a difference whenever you go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. To give us the closing prayer. Oh, sorry, the vote of thanks. My apologies. The vote of thanks. Please help me welcome to the podium Farm Doris Nana Echampon to do the vote of thanks. Thank you.
In fact, when he said to give us a closing prayer, I said, thank you, God. But then he still came back and said, we have to give the vote of thanks. So our guest of honor, the Minister of Health, ably represented by Farm Savior Yevucha, the chair of this program, Prof. Francis Akama, who is also the chair of the Governing Council, our thematic speaker, Prof. Dr. Christian Ejari, the president of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, Farm Joseph Duagbe, our rector, Farm Dr. Yvonne Yerinchua Eseku Esquire, the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Farm Dr. Samuel Kodonko, CEOs present, members of the Governing Council, members of the Academic Board, heads of divisions, heads of faculties, our distinguished guests, fellows and members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists, fellow graduates, the media present, our families present, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, everyone. So I stand on behalf of the graduates of the 8th batch of the membership program by the Ghana College of Pharmacists to deliver a vote of thanks. Of course, first, we give all glory to God for the success of this program. As we have heard over and over again, it is His goodness that has brought us this far. Indeed, it is His goodness. Mr. Chairman, an event of this nature requires careful planning, and I know you have expressed our gratitude to members of the Ghana College of Pharmacists already. To the staff of the college, we say thank you very much. We deeply acknowledge your hard work over the weeks to make sure this program was a success. Prof. Chairman yourself, we are very grateful for guiding this occasion and ensuring that it will come to a successful end. Truly, as John Quincy Adams once said, if your actions inspire others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, you are a leader. Prof, indeed, you embody this spirit of leadership. To our special guest of honor, Farm Savior Yevucha, who represented the Minister of Health, we are most grateful. Today, you have encouraged us to believe in our dreams. To our thematic speaker, Professor Dr. Christian Ejari, who most of us remember from the faculty way back. We thank you so much for your thought-provoking address on the role of the specialist pharmacist in the delivery of health targets for the nation. Prof, we will carry the mindset of hard work with us as we move into our practice. To our visionary rector, Farm Dr. Yvonne Yerinchua Eseku Esquire. Ma'am, words cannot capture our gratitude. We are indeed very grateful For under your leadership, this college has been a place where we were not just taught, but transformed. And I'm sure we all agree with Nelson Mandela's quotes, where he said that education is the most powerful weapon with which you can change the world. And through your guidance, ma'am, we are equipped to change the world of pharmacy practice for the better. We also acknowledge with gratitude the heads of various faculties of the college and our dedicated preceptors at Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Konfanoche Teaching Hospital, Tamale Teaching Hospital, KNUST, UGMC, Whole Teaching Hospital, and Cape Coast Teaching Hospital. Truly, these preceptors have shaped us with knowledge and professional values that we will carry throughout our careers. A special thank you goes to all our class reps as well. You were truly a bridge between us and the college. Finally, to all who contributed in one way or another to the success of this program, we say thank you. Please, if any names have been left unmentioned, kindly forgive us, but accept our deepest gratitude. As we all graduate today, let us be reminded of these words. And I quote, "Now this is not the end. It is not even the beginning of the end, but it is perhaps the end of the beginning." This was said by Winston Churchill. So remember that today is not the finish line, but the starting point of greater achievements for us as specialist pharmacists as we provide expert pharmaceutical care wherever we find ourselves. Thank you all.
Wow. Wow. Vote of thanks, Pro Max. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. It's really beautiful. Let's do it one more time. Please just take note that it's about 1:13 now. By the time we're done, to be 1:15. We would like to quickly go for lunch and reconvene at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. We'll also be taking photographs downstairs. There's a red carpet that's been set up for photographs. Please don't forget to make some memorable moments from here. All right. So please, the time is 2 o'clock. Okay. So we will take. Yes, there will also be photographs here as well. So the high table, the governing board, and the all graduates and others will be taking photographs here. But please note that there's also a photography booth downstairs. Okay, so this one is a giving. Thank you. We would take the closing prayer. And to do that, please help me welcome Mr. Farm Dr. Samuel Tinkrine to give us a closing prayer. Oh, the energy is low. We are closing. We are closing finally. So thank you, sir.
Thank you. Respectfully, please, let's be on our feet. Let us pray. Our gracious Father, we give you all the praise. We honor you. By your grace and mercy, you brought us safely here. Our deliberations have gone on smoothly. So we know that your spirit was with us. We've made pledges. We've made pledges. Gracious Father, we want them to be solidified, consolidated. By your mercies, touch hearts, so that this college will be resourced. Gracious Father, you know how hard it is for our mom, the rector. We know the sacrifices herself and the staff are going through. Gracious Father, touch hearts in the ministry so that they will support this college, achieve its mandate. Glorious Father, we thank you for our fellows and members and all the inductees. Gracious Father, we are the friends of the human race. So anywhere there are pharmacists, Lord, who are serving, we know your spirit is with them because you are the Father of service, Father of sacrifice. Gracious Father, enable these, our new graduates and inductees, to take their places wherever they are, improve their service. Lord, they are representing the college. We want them to perform creditably so that it will reflect positively on the college. We thank you. We commit the rest of our activities today to your mercies and your care. Grant us success. And then at the end of the day, individually, collectively, we'll give you the praise and honor that you deserve. Thank you, and we bless your name in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Thank you very much. Please, let's humbly take our seats. We just want to take some quick photographs right here. To start off, photographer, are you ready? We'll first take the members of the high table. Please, if you just please move down and take a photograph, please. Photographs. Yes, we'll take it down, please. After that, we'll have members of the governing council. And later, after that, we'll take the academic council. Academic board, please. Thank you. The governing council first, and then academic board. The governing council, please. Could you join them? The governing council, please. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Can we have the academic board, please? The academic board joining. Academic board. Thank you. Thank you very much.
and members present, fellows and members present, to join us if you can. Fellows and members present.
Not graduates, please. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Can we have our invited guests and friends from the fraternal associations, please? Invited guests. Great. Okay. All right, ready? Thank you very much. We will take our graduates first by coursework, fellows by coursework.
Fellows by nomination should be getting ready.
Fellows by nomination, please be ready. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Fellows by nomination.
Thank you very much. Can we have the membership by coursework? Membership by coursework. Can we have fellows joining? Please, can you stay? Can we have the fellows joining? Do you have enough space? No, okay, sorry. Unfortunately, we don't have the space. Would have loved the fellows to join you, but unfortunately. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we'll have our short courses. Yes, short courses. And after that, there's a special request for a photograph for the Faculty of Community and Family Health. Okay, so after that, so can we have short courses?
Yes, one from the short cut on this road, drop their money. I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. Just in case. You can just say somebody dropped the money. Community and family health.
Yeah.
Members, fellows from the faculty. Members and fellows from the faculty.
Okay. Can we have members and fellows from the community? Members from community and family pharmacy. Members from community and family pharmacy. Prof Wabi, please gather your people. All right. Please wait. We'll be doing a recession. We are not done yet, so we'll be doing a recession. Okay, so please, after this photograph, community and family pharmacy. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, please? Ready for the last photograph? Last photograph, please. Last photograph. All right, clinical pharmacy. Members and fellows, clinical pharmacy. Members and fellows. This is the last photograph, clinical pharmacy. Members and fellows. All right, are you ready? Ready, clinical pharmacy, ready? After this, we will take the last one, which is public health. Members and fellows, public health. Already ready, clinical pharmacy, ready? Thank you very much, clinical pharmacy. We will take the final photograph. That's public health. Public health, please. Public health. Public health. Public health, please. Okay. Okay, so we'll take this photograph, and after this, we will have the recession, which will mark the official closure of this plenary. So, ready? Thank you for staying. Ready? Public health. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So please, we would ask all members and fellows to prepare as we recess in a reverse order. So we'll have the high table first. The council. Okay. Okay. So we'll have the members of the high table, please. We are about rehearsing. We are going in a reverse order now. Yes, we have the governing council, the academic board, and the members, fellows and members. Please be reminded that you can take your photographs outside. There's a red carpet on the 5th floor. 5th floor, yes. There's a red carpet. Thank you very much. A member dropped 100 Ghana cedis, so we'll put it in the offering bowl. Okay, thank you. Okay, so can we please join? We are recessing now. The governing council, please. Governing council. Governing council. In a reverse order, please. Governing council. An academic board. The governing council to the back. An academic board. The academic board, please, to the rear. And then fellows and then members will follow in that order. All right, fellows to join. We are recessing. Members, please join. Members, please join and let's recess. Members. Thank you very much. See you at 2:00 in the afternoon.
you.